room, bro.
Robin! Come in, Robin!
Batman? Batman, where are you?
Robin! I'm at the Tournament of Power! This tournament is fucked!
What do you mean you're at the tournament of...
Listen, Robin! I just see a man dressed in orange fly up to the sky and say Kamehameha or some shit like that. A blue light vaporized everyone. It killed everyone, Robin.
Oh shit, you Batman, you can get through it. I mean, you did beat Superman.
Robin, I killed Superman with a rock. A green rock. I don't see rocks working on these space wizards. They blasting death rays out of their hands. Oh shit, Robin, I gotta go. The guy with the McDonald's hairline's coming this way.
What? McDonald hairline?
I'm sorry.
No, let me show you something.
Oh, fuck me.
Final Flash!
Shit, it's Batman? Batman?
向天向地向台，在心上当空当上人用这谁人啊？真清楚。Chinese, we Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone eat only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to start world the war. We Chinese and you are not. We are more better than you. I am hooray. I'm part of nation. I build the wall. Mongol is breaking. You stupid Mongols. My wall has fallen. You will be slaves. We take your woman. Japan not typical right China. Taiwan be wrong as soon to China. Vietnam know how to food right China. Our friend is come for soon from China. All men must die or soon for China. So much is big good of China. Chinese, we Chinese, we China. We Tibetan's master. We Chinese, we do good. We are take over Hong Kong. No one get down, empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is number one. 都起床负的提醒 Enjoy song but no dance. Shipping is great. He our leader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on tea. China is all in. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cooper butter. China is number two, ha ha ha. I joke we number one, we China. We touch young guys food in China.
你还应骂 cream of 什么样嘅？
Chinese, we Chinese, we take Taiwan. Give all their kids a pretzel. Everyone need to be China. No one can be Mongolian. We ain't got much, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take a kendo. We Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone need only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to stop world the war. We Chinese and you are not. We are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你也在收听的人，的确不会贴好好。我们不要后人忘记我只是喊口，对吧？
Let me be clear.
Ali. Ali. Oh.
RockersWorld.com.
This is Mabel, and she's about to use technology to explore the animal world. This beaver is now Mabel.
Filmed in front of a live studio audience. You are now live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most pros, the bad boy of indie comics. It's big fucking Glacier. Fuck they talking about? Let's go! Yeah!
bonjour, Paris.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Bonjour, Mr. Moselle.
Earn rewards wherever you book travel. The Autograph Journey credit card from Wells Fargo. Terms apply.
The new Chicken Bacon Ranch Street Chalupas at Taco Bell. You can't get just one. And no, that's not some marketing hyperbole about how much you'll obsess.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow.
You're new here, but nobody would know it. With nonstop email.
I'm standing near you, I can get my breath.
My name is Frankenstein. I am a monster.
Scared?
The Bride, rated R, Friday.
Love what moves you, protect what matters. The drives you count on connect you to the people, places, and moments you love. That's why
Stick the net, this is a robbery. Welcome to the West, where the party be. Wild West, Wild West, Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West. Stick the net, this is a robbery. Welcome to the West, where the party be. Wild West, Wild West, Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West. Stick a net, this is a robbery. Welcome to the West, where the party be. Wild West, Wild West, Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West.
Starting March 5th, Spring Splash Fest kicks off at Great Wolf Lodge. From an 84-degree indoor water park to incredible attractions, there's excitement for your whole pack. Book the ultimate spring break getaway before it ends at greatwolf.com.
Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through the pain. Keep on grinding till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away. No
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet.
Yeah! Welcome to the show! Wow! You are now live, LIVE, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today. Yeah, the one that got away. That's right, baby. It's the unstoppable, unbreakable, undeniable, undiscovered creative juggernaut, the IP generating dream machine. Yeah, the people's champion, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah. How's everybody out there doing on the tubes of you? Welcome to the show. Down in front. Settle in and get cozy. Gather your snacks and refreshments. Go down the hall. The show is about to begin. Yeah. Of course, this afternoon smoke session live stream with Glacier is brought to you by V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Now equipped with the low and high voltage options. Yeah. Take the most savory of hits, heat it up to perfection. V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. Now triple strained up, and the brand new fan favorite, Infinity Mode. That's right, Infinity Mode. To activate, you simply hit the blinker 5 times and you can hit all 3 strains simultaneously. Yeah. This afternoon we're smoking on 3 lovely indica strains. We got purple papaya on deck, blueberries in the mix, and of course, new found favorite, RZ11. Yeah. RZ11. What that means, but it's goddamn good. Yeah, feels good to be the Glacier. It's Big Glacier. Fuck they talking about. Yeah. Go ahead and leave a like, leave a comment, and please subscribe if you haven't yet. And make sure you hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go LIVE live. Yeah. It's a new era, folks. A new age. The Ice Age. Spearheaded by the Glacier, where our mission remains the same over here at Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube Studios. We're on a mission, a divine mission. Through our works to effect mass change, mass awakening on a global scale, worldwide. Yeah. Through our works. It's Big fucking Glacier. The one they prophesied about, the prophesied influencer, born during a solar storm in 1988, that is coming to effect mass awakenings, mass change on a global scale like never before. The funny books, they will have a second wind. They will experience a renaissance. Comic books will rise again. We will remind the world, all you mangaka, making your manga, and your animators making your anime, and all the weebery that follows, weebs, we will remind each and every one of you that the West is superior, the West is supreme, and comic books will rise again. Off the efforts, off the backs of creators like the Glacier. This new era, this new age, there will be before the Glacier and after the Glacier. The Ice Age. We're working on bringing our debut IP to the world. SLED, the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai ROMCOM. Yeah. We got 60 pages. Issue 1 is done, complete, in the can. Yeah. 60 pages, paid for out of pocket by the Glacier. Now we're looking to get started on issue 2. Production of issue 2. It's our debut IP, SLED, issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover. Will be available for purchase anywhere books are sold. Announcements coming soon. Stay alert and stay tuned for SLED, the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai ROMCOM. Home run for the ages. Yeah. And after that hits the world, the Ice Age begins. Yeah. And you can help us today by donating via paypal.me/glacier 8888. PayPal, and Twitter handle are both in the banner scrolling across the screen below. Yeah. Welcome to the show. Hope everybody out there is enjoying their day. We're going to start off with the Mermaid Prophetess. The Mermaid Prophetess, that's where we're going first. We're going to be all over the place today. We're going to be back and forth, see a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's Saturday afternoon. Hope everybody out there getting smoky. Hope you're getting as smoky as me. As we continue on, as we proceed to give you what you need, Mermaid Prophetess. Through this divine reading meant for the collective. Oh, I forgot. Holy shit. Slap me in the face. My fault. Collective, I see you. Salute. 144,000 strong. Bow, worldwide. Light workers. Divinely favored individuals. Divine masculines. Divine feminines. Chosen ones. Star seeds. Make sure that you tap all the way in. Yeah. For those of you demons and gremlins, you energy vampires, you low vibrational mongoloids, still out there treading and fucking on the collective. We only got one question for you, bitch. Yeah. You heard me, bitch. Yeah. What's up with that? You know you can't take down the collective. You can't take You can't take nothing. Bunch of puny weaklings. Little demon, gremlin, goblin, little fucking swamp trolls. You'll never defeat the collective. Ever. It's Big Glacier. Fuck they talking about? I'm a cosmic motherfucking being. I am him. I am the one. The one that got away. Yeah. The hottest ticket in all of indie comics today. And through this divine reading, divine message by the Mermaid Prophetess, I will inform you on what's been going on lately in this indie scene. This indie comic book scene. Yeah. Well, let's go. Let's start the show. Yeah. Are you ready? All right, here we go. Let's go. What's
that Gemini energy? So with your ideas, short-term thinking, who or what is around you, somebody should have thought about the long term. Because having you on somebody's side is a blessing in itself. Yeah. That come with protection. That come with dedication. That come with willpower. And you so freely give out this willpower. Yeah. You can realize that you don't need to give it away anymore, collective. Or give it to those who don't deserve that. Especially those that's not giving it back. Somebody wish they would have focused on freeing themselves from karmic associations, freeing themselves from a circle of friends, from other attachments, lovers, soul ties. Take it how it resonates. This person was thinking short term. They could have many words that they want to say. Whoever this is, their mind could be overloaded. Somebody wishes they would have followed you, collective. And you weren't even asking something, whoever this is, to follow you. You could have been asking for them to stand beside you. Stand beside me. We don't have to compete.
Go stand by Rosetta.
Our goal is to get to the kingdom. We don't have to compete.
Hoe. Yeah.
And they didn't want to. They didn't want to. They'd rather compete with you. They'd rather tear you down. They'd rather put fake guardrails acting like they bringing protection all along. These are bars to hold you back. Yeah. Could have even tried to imprison you somehow. Spiritually, physically, take it how it resonates. What else? Come through. You got Pluto energy. And you know, with this card, my eyes went right to do or die.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
You must. Oh, goodness. Somebody could feel like they're in a do or die situation. This person that's a short-term thinker. I feel like this energy is very immature. They should have thought twice before they came for you. They should have been focused on their long-term goals.
Yeah.
Instead of being focused on trying to block you up. Instead of being focused and trying to destroy some kind of association. Instead of being focused on trying to put bars on you. Trying to box you in. So this person is in a do or die situation. I got Scorpio energy at the bottom. This card is talking about control, the situation. Somebody got to get control of their situation now. It's an emergency. They trying to get control. They need that. With control, the situation. This person could need resources. You got Taurus energy at the bottom of the deck. Whoever this is. Man, this person wish they would have been thinking the way you were thinking. They wish they would have seen something the way you seen it. Yeah. You could have called out somebody's associations. You could have called out somebody's circle of friends. You could have called out even that could even be your association's family. Like somebody should have been focused on that instead of focused on short-term goals, short-term planning. Somebody wasn't thinking ahead before they came for you. They weren't thinking ahead, collective. So now they're in a situation. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, child. Whew. What else? Let's see. What else, Holy Spirit? I'm telling you, look. They seeing clearly now. They seeing clearly. Somebody's like, damn, I seen what you was talking about.
Yeah, you see them for who they are now. Yeah.
Oh, they see you. They see you now, collective.
Yeah.
They see you. Oh, you on that divine mission. Baby, you on that divine mission. And everybody couldn't come with you. And that's that. And you realize that. You realize that. Look at that, collective. You rose a phoenix. So that tells me you went through the turmoil. You went through so many towers. Man, if people went through what you went through, collective, they'd still be right up underneath every tower. You've been through so many towers. But see, you still on that divine mission. And you know it. And you know it. That's how you rose a phoenix. They tried to break you. You just show up as a phoenix, child. They could never. They could never. I'm telling you, look, that was a blessing from God. That's a blessing from God. When you have somebody on a divine mission that is partnering with you, whether that is through an intimate relationship, a friendship, a partnership, that's a blessing from God. So somebody act like you weren't their blessing. Child, that person is in regret. Look at them. They're being convicted. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. Who tried to interrupt your divine mission. You on a mission, collective. Every single one of them.
Secret.
Who tried to interrupt you through false testimony, through lies, through spell work. Every single one of them. Through lying to people so that they don't associate with you. Breaking down different relationships around you.
Gremlin behavior.
Convicted. See, it's not a game over here.
It's not a game,
it's not a game over
Gremlins.
here. They're being convicted.
Convicted.
Whew. Interfering with God's plan. See, you doing work. Meanwhile, they trying to do something else. You doing work.
Work.
Child, I cannot. Not knowing that your work is for God.
Yeah.
Everything, every step, because you change people when you bump into them. You change lives. I think I channeled this in a reading before, where if it was like, like on those movies where people travel through time and you change one little thing and so many things change. That's you, collective.
Yeah.
You are that.
I'm back.
You're not something that if somebody removed out of a timeline that everything would mostly be the same. No. You out of the timeline, everything starts to collapse.
Ooh.
That's why they're being convicted.
Dummies.
That's why.
Yeah.
Child, I cannot. Look, that devil energy, they wanted to play games with you. Who?
Paper play.
Look, divine mission.
Paper play.
For some devil to do something towards you.
Paper play.
While you on your divine mission.
Secret
Don't want you to be
agent,
hurt.
man.
Don't want you to get to where you're supposed to be going.
They don't want it.
Child, let's see. Let's see, collective.
Let's see.
What's going on? Yeah. Oh, you got lovers in reverse. Okay, big Gemini energy out the gate. So you could have detached from a lover here. Or this is about somebody's ex. Your person's ex, take it how it resonates. Whoever this is, man, she thinking a lot. Or he thinking a lot, but thinking woman.
There they go thinking again.
You could have had to free yourself from someone who had another attachment, who was always thinking about you or something like that. Take it how it resonates.
Ew, obsessed and depressed.
Somebody's circle of friends could have even wanted a soulmate to detach from you or something like that.
Yeah,
or you could have even warned an ex or somebody that you was attached to.
The slumlords and dealers. Yeah, parents.
That was around your relationship. Take it how it resonates.
Yeah.
You could have known that. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Ancestor protection. That's in reverse. Somebody lost their protection. Somebody lost their protection when they lost you. And you know what's so interesting, collective? I feel like there are multiple people who have lost their protection when they lost you. And baby, when I say it's to freedom, it's to freedom.
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
One more, everybody.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value Break. Buy online.
Look at that. You could be a generational curse breaker. I'm not about to be like y'all. I'm not going down that path. I'm on something new. I'm on my divine mission.
Yeah.
So you breaking chains. Period. You breaking chains. And then there could be multiple energies here that try to stop you from breaking this curse. But you set people free. I feel like, collective, a part of your mission allows you to help people break their own generational curses. So you could have been attached to a person with lovers here, a soulmate, who has a generational curse. And you could have been helping this person break this generational curse. Oh, goodness. This person could not be a long-term thinker. They could have been thinking too small. Let's see. Yeah, that person, look, a fool's journey. That person, so whoever you were attached to, this energy, with a fool's journey, this was dumb. Like, coming for you, they came for you while wearing a clown suit, collective. Meanwhile, you have ancient knowledge.
Yeah.
That is embedded right in you.
I pity the fool.
Right in you. That ancient knowledge. You can have a royal bloodline.
Royalty.
Go so far. Okay? With that ancient knowledge, a fool's journey, like, it's a fool's journey coming for you, collective. These people don't have the knowledge that you have. These people don't have the divine mission that you have.
Yeah.
So this could be an ex-lover, somebody's ex-lover, who's not even protected, went on this dumbass clown mission.
Clown.
This is looking like a crash dummy mission against my beautiful collective.
Crash dummies.
Oh man,
yeah.
they in for a rude awakening. So that's how they ended up in that Pluto energy, do or die.
Pluto.
They gotta do something. That's how they ended up in a situation where they lost all control. Not knowing, coming for you automatically puts them in a clown suit. Who? I don't know why your haters keep trying to come for you, collective, because your haters always get sick. There could be an Aries involved. They sad as hell now. This person feels foolish. They feel dumb. They feel alone. They feel like a clown. They made a clown. Whoa, I wanted to say they made an ass of themselves. Oh, goodness. An older woman? Whoa. With mature woman, an older woman is a part of these associations that came for you. She didn't know that she would have on this clown suit. She could have been having a person stealing light from you to feed her demons. Oh, goodness.
Cougars.
Let's see. Because, see, they was focused on you when they should have been focused on the long term instead of trying to put bars around you. Whoever this man is, he can't stop thinking about you.
There you go.
Thinking man.
Yeah.
So whoever this masculine energy is, he's sitting here thinking like, damn, why was I focused on the wrong thing? I should have been focused on the right thing. Now I got on this clown suit and I'm in bad health. There could be a masculine energy in bad health. Energy could be masculine or feminine. Take it how it resonates. Yeah, this person knows that had they been focused, so this somebody who could have shortchanged you, collective. They didn't prioritize a blessing. This person is thinking about, damn, I should have passed that test. Had I passed that test, I would experience this freedom the divine collective is experiencing. This person can't get you off their mind. Somebody could be in their sick bed. Or this person just sick as hell, man. They could be sick of where they are. There's a masculine energy in bad health. Or a feminine that has a lot of masculine energy sitting in bad health. This person is not doing too good. See, they weren't focused on what was good for them. But you could have been trying to help them. Child, I cannot. What else? What else over there? Then they want to be freed so bad, imprisoned in reverse. This person is thinking about, how do I free myself from a real bad situation? We are thinking, bad health, imprisoned in reverse. Capricorn energy leading the way. Pisces energy on that thinking. Oh, goodness. You know what's so crazy? I talked about bars while we were channeling. We got bars right here. See, they tried to put bars around you. This could be somebody you was attached to that was supposed to be protecting you, that made it seem like they were coming in with that type of energy, like y'all would protect each other, have each other's back. But not this person here. This person could be very selfish. Oh, goodness. Now this person is really sad because, baby, they are thinking, how do I get out of this situation? Because, baby, it's do or die. It's an emergency. They need to get out. It's an emergency. This person is in bad health. They keep getting a lot of bad news. That could be mental health, physical, spiritual. Take it how it resonates. They can't stop thinking about you. They're becoming very aware of how right you were. You said many words here with this Mercury energy. This card says the awareness of, many thoughts about, from, whoa, look at the confirmations. We got thinking, man. We got Mercury energy, the awareness of, many thoughts about, or from, many words. They're doing a lot of thinking now. See, they didn't want to do a lot of thinking in real time. But now that they're in this emergency situation that they're trying to free themselves from, now they're thinking. Many words. You know, they say no spoken word goes unheard. Baby, now a lot of them words that you were saying before, now they all thinking about it because they got on these clown suits. And that's how they all end up looking. Coming for you, doing you dirty, crossing you when you brought nothing but love, when you brought nothing but willpower, when you brought nothing but protection. You could have even protected somebody's kids with divinely protected children. I feel like some of you guys have actually saved children. You could be somebody who has been there for children that's not even your own. Looked out for them. Noticed abusive situations. Take it how it resonates.
Picked a great name, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150.
Been there to talk to them when the people that was supposed to be there for them weren't. Oh, goodness. Come through. Let's see. What else? Now somebody's thinking about all of those words. They listening to music. Tears running out their eyes. Tears running out. They thinking about your words. Your words sound like music now, collective. It's replaying over and over and over. They're like, damn, I should have been aware. Oh, divine feminine, divine masculine was giving me messages from above, telling me the things that God wanted me to know. See, and if people, and this is why I'm always like, oh, I don't know how people don't get into the word. Because there's so much in the word that's not even actually written about. But it's there, it exists. And if you know, God uses spirits through people to bring you messages. You never know who gonna give you the message that you're looking for. And you were that messenger. And they ignored it. They clowned it. They tried to downplay your intelligence. They tried to gaslight you instead of listening. They trying to figure out, how can I rise like a phoenix, like divine feminine, like divine masculine. They're trying to figure out, how can they come out of this like you? Because you've survived this so many times. Man, they went on a crash dummy mission against you, and now they all got on clown suits collective. Now you got one particular person here just crying in tears. They could be hiding it. Yeah, look. Because again, they're being convicted. They're being convicted. Oh goodness, there are people finding out that they're being convicted now for going on this stupid journey against you. They're being convicted now. They should have never did that. An old lover who wants to come back. A part of this mess too. Somebody you were attached to, a soulmate, being convicted. They thinking about all the words, man. You must have really gave this person a lot of knowledge. You shared a lot of sacred knowledge, a lot of ancient knowledge. Whoa, come through spirit. We saw ancient knowledge so that they could avoid the trap. We trapped in reverse. It's almost like collective, you be seeing all of the devil's traps. And when you associate with people, I feel like you try to help them not fall in these traps. And yet they want to turn around and play with you. Meanwhile, you helping them not get trapped up. Oh, goodness. They done fell in the biggest trap ever because they took a fool's journey against you. Look at that. Theft. They stole from you. Didn't we see stealing your light to give to demons? They stole from you. They're being convicted by God for stealing from you. Whoa. They thought that doing this would knock you off your throne with the Empress in reverse. They thought it would take all your abundance off you. Somebody wants you to take it all off, collective. I'm talking about they want you to take your jewelry off. They want you to take your makeup off. They want you to take your hat off. They want you to take it off. They want you stripped, naked, and embarrassed. They trying to take it all off of you, collective.
Oh, hell
and you can recognize that. And you could have recognized that with these associations, this soulmate, this attachment. It's almost like they tried to put you in this clown suit. It's almost like they tried to put you in this clown suit. Oh, but it's a foolish journey. Taurus, Libra energy is here. Stealing from you. They're being convicted. Somebody stole something from you. There could be somebody who tried to steal a sacred union from you. Take it how it resonates. Take what resonates, discard the rest. Somebody got real greedy in your energy, being a thief with this gluttony energy. Yeah, I'm telling you, look, gift from God in reverse. Whoever this pathological liar is trying to take from you, they're all being convicted, these people that have been stealing from you. They could have been stealing light from you since you were a child. See, their ability to even get in your energy, that's over with. Contract ended, that could have been a test for them. That could have been a test for them. See, that's over with. Oh, y'all, give me a second. Let me get this on D&D, because we not finna have. Hold on.
You introduce your buddy to DTF St. Louis. Whoa. He goes on the site and winds up dead.
What's going on out here in the suburbs?
Bamboo HR has made my life easier.
Bamboo HR makes my
Okay. See, that could have been a test. These thieves, child, cannot. Where we at? Pluto energy? Big Scorpio, double Scorpio. Whoa! Happy birthday, Scorpios. This row caps off with double Scorpio energy. Pluto and Scorpio energy. Oh, no wonder it's an emergency. And you know, the last card literally says at the top, the extraordinary power of prayer. Oh, collective, you called on God, you called on the divine, you called on Jesus, baby, to take control of this situation. Man, that Pluto and Scorpio energy, it is an emergency now. Somebody got to do something now. It says do or die. Let's see. They got the message. See, they got the message. When this letter's energy rise like a phoenix, contract ended, they're getting the message that you came out of Phoenix. They're getting the message, collective, that you're still here. Bigger, better, and stronger than ever. That your wings are about to spread out so far that they will all get burned in your presence. Thank you, T-Earth. Thank you so much for the super chat. They're getting the message. You rose like a phoenix. This is a problem for them, collective. This is a problem that you came out of this, a phoenix for them. Look how big your wings is. Thank you, Ruby Doll. It's a problem. They're getting the message. It's do or die. Yeah, this karmic immature energy. With energy vampire, karmic child, they're getting the message. This immature, somebody is a child. They're so immature. There's a karmic vampire. Thank you, John. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. They're literally getting the message. Whoever this immature child is, and I don't believe that that's like a child. That's an immature person who is an energy vampire. Period. Or somebody's child is a karmic. Take it how it resonates. Yeah. This is, it's so crazy. There go generational curse breaker again. Some of you guys, your whole family was a part of trying to take your energy from you. Stealing from you. There's convictions being handed out across the board. I ain't say this in a minute, but it's clean sweep. They all getting mocked. It's across the board.
Yeah.
Somebody feels like it's real intense right now. I'm telling you, they're trying to get control of this situation because they didn't expect for you to come out like this. They really didn't. Look at how big these flames are, collective. Your wings, man, your wings are on fire now. They can't even touch you. Fire. God came through and sewed your heart back together. You could have cried in the middle of this prayer. You put your heart in that prayer. You had that conversation with the Most High God. And God sewed you right back together when they thought nothing could save you. They are shocked to see you in this energy, collective. So now it's an emergency situation for them. It's do or die. They can't believe that you got control of this situation through the power of prayer, through the power of God, through the God that's inside of you. Thank you, Joelle. Thank you so much for the super chat. They didn't know that you're this protected. They didn't know you want a divine mission. This is clarifying the extraordinary power. You got control of a situation. You called on all your ancestors, all your angels. God, you called everybody, collective. You called everybody. So them spending all this time at an altar, giving offerings to go against you, they didn't realize that you called on everybody. Oh, goodness. It's a fool's journey. They in clown suits every time they come for you. Oh, they need to give up. Every time they come for you, they end up in a clown suit. They need to give up. They'll learn. Somebody's twin flame is being worked out. Thank you, Purple State of Mind. Thank you for the super chat. You got twin flame, fallen angel, a soulmate, lost their wings completely ripped off. That could be whoever this is. Oh, so this was supposed to be a higher level soulmate. They getting worked out now. They in the sweatshop. This person is sweating bullets. This person is literally sweating bullets. They can't believe they getting worked out like this. Man, you got people here trying so hard to get control of a situation. Now, I told you there was somebody here that wanted to be free. They getting worked out. They getting worked out. Oh, goodness. What else? Oh, they could be trying to see all types of readers, seeking spiritual guidance. They trying to talk to somebody that knows something about your purpose, collective. Or they got somebody around them. Don't forget, we saw that older woman energy that act like they could give them some kind of guidance. Meanwhile, this person is sitting here thinking about every word you ever spoke to them.
Yeah.
Messages through music, Mercury energy on the many words. Somebody wishes they would have focused more on what you were saying, on what and what you were warning them about. Instead, this person was too busy taking from you and not giving back. They were too busy. Whoever this karmic spiritualist that's involved in this situation, this is how somebody could have even resorted to try to control the situation. It's a trap. It's a trap. Who do they trap themselves, collective? Whoa, look at that. It's a death trap. With death entrapped. Oh my goodness, somebody trapped themselves in a box of death and a box of endings. Somebody, whoever that spiritual, that dark spiritual is, this person could find themselves caught up in a death trap. Whoa. Card leads with the extraordinary power of prayer. They better get to praying. They better get to praying because it's a lot going on right now. It's a lot going on right now. Oh, goodness. Let's go around one more time. Somebody's seeking this person. How many energies is on the table, man? It's like 3 now. Give me one more on this fool. These fools, because that's associations. That's plural. Circle of friends. That's plural. They not getting no money. Unexpected income. This is in reverse. They thought for sure some kind of money was coming in. They're not getting it. Look at that. They're worried. Somebody's worried now. Oh, they worried big time. Look at what they worried about, collective. We got worried and divine mission. They're worried about you. Oh, collect. This like somebody came for you and they realized, oh my God, I came for a chosen one. A real chosen one. And God, man, that's why they in the sweatshop, collective. They being worked out. They trap themselves. They trap themselves. They're worried. Oh, because you on that divine mission. And now they know that they gotta pay up. They know that. Oh goodness. These fools right here, baby, they scared now. That is definitely giving me scared energy. They're worried. Somebody like this group, this circle, they know they went on a crash dummy mission. You put them all in clown suits. They know they went on a crash dummy mission. They're worried. They're like, we really messed with a chosen one for real? We really messed with somebody that was on a divine mission for real?
Sheesh.
I really ignored and deprioritized somebody whose part of their divine mission was to wake me up.
Ooh.
I really stole from this person. They're worried now. We know why. Oh, come through, Spirit.
We be knowing.
Yeah, you put some rules down. And I'm telling you, with this Capricorn energy being here, let's talk about it for a second. What resulting from the rules imposed. You put rules down. You could have been doing return to senders. You could be speaking things now, like actually saying it. Like, oh, you're going to pay for that. There's power in the tongue. So they broke the rules. And that's why they sitting up like this. They broke the rules. Oh, come through, Spirit. They thinking about that. They're thinking about how to free themselves from that. I mean, we got Traveler in reverse. That could be a backfire. They're paying for all of that. You put rules, I'm telling you, you're not to be played with. You're a generational curse breaker. And part of your divine mission is to help other people break the curses around them. So you help free people, literally. Wow.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. A time to start new jobs.
That's one of your gifts from God. With gift from God, generational curse breaker, God literally has people. Whoa, collective, your mission is so important. You have had this mission since you were a child. You have had this mission from since you were a child. That's why you keep pumping into distorted energies. See, it's not easy being a part of the chosen because you will have a mission. And part of your mission, collective, is to help other energies break the chains. And see, you got all the knowledge. Whoa, come through, Spirit. I got chills. You have the ancient knowledge.
Yeah.
That is part of your gifts from God. So that lets me know you have met some people like at their worst. And you managed to love them at their worst. You managed to love them when nobody else could give them love. When nobody else thought they were even worth it. You managed to love them through all of that. That's why I said you're a blessing. And you run into these people and they have curses that they need to break. And you give them willpower. You give them ancient knowledge. And what do they do? They focused on short-term goals. They focused on the short term. What did they do? They stole from you. Theft. Oh, goodness. Somebody is literally saying, man, I don't know why I didn't listen. I don't know why I didn't pay attention. Divine feminine, divine masculine, like they told me pay attention. Why didn't I pay attention? Why didn't I prioritize this? Why did I take from her and not return the favor? Look at this. You got royal babies and devil energy. Whoa. Unexpected income in reverse. You know, somebody could even try to file somebody on their taxes. That's for somebody's kids. This is giving me like somebody could, even with this royal baby and devil energy, it's almost like somebody could have, oh, this is a side message for somebody. Some of you guys are aware of this. Because the card that's capping off this row is the awareness of. You could know about somebody literally trying to sacrifice you while you were an infant in the womb. This reading is getting deep. Or you could know about somebody trying to do this to your child. Or collective, you could have been healing somebody whose own family sold them already, cashed out on them with the devil or something like that. You could know about that or something like that. Take it how it resonate. Wow, to see raw babies, devil energy, there's money on the card. And we're talking about generational curses. You are freeing people that have been sold to the devil by their own family. Sheesh. What else? What else? We got new love coming soon. This is in reverse. Whoever this energy is that's under all of this conviction, they're not running into love. They're running into devil energy. They're running into hate. This person, divine inheritance in reverse, they could have lost it because they took from you. They know what they took from you. Somebody could have tried to actually take your dignity from you. I don't know why I'm getting that. Oh, goodness. Let me see, y'all. I'm just straightening these cards. Oh, tell me about my collective rising like a phoenix from this immature karmic energy, this energy vampire. Now they're in a do or die situation because you rose a phoenix. You're way more powerful. Man, they regret it. When I say
Alright, we're gonna take a quick intermission. We'll be back momentarily. Yeah. Yeah, you are now back LIVE live with your host, the most pros, the bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all of indie comics today, the one that got away. Yeah, it's Big Glacier. What they talking about? Yeah. All right, we're gonna listen to a little bit more of this divine reading. Now we're gonna come back to it later. We're gonna be back and forth. We're gonna get to The Death of the Forever People, the final issue of Jack Kirby's Forever People run. Issue 11 of the Forever People. Now back to Mermaid Prophetess.
They regret it. Look, praying man, there is a man here with praying man, regret. Somebody regret coming for you. Some man. That could be your masculine. That could be a friend. Take it how it resonates, or that could even be a feminine. They're praying because they're in an emergency situation. They're like, oh my God, please don't let the collective rise a phoenix. Please don't let you rise a phoenix. They're praying for that. These energy vampires. You got spiritual court in reverse. They could have judgment against them. Whoever this is. There's somebody here that miss you so much. They could be praying just to smell you again, collective. Or they praying to just get a whiff of your energy. Somebody getting worked out. There's a dark spiritualist who's in some kind of death trap. Getting worked out here. This person is trying to get control of the situation. They're getting worked out here. Divine inheritance in reverse, and it keeps coming out. This somebody that could have caught a whiff of your energy and then tried to steal from you. Could have an old lover with old lover, sacred union in reverse now. This person could be attached to this person. Wealthy woman in reverse. So this could be somebody that somebody was getting money from or something like that. They wanted your abundance. Whoa. Could be a Scorpio involved. A lot of Scorpio energy over there. And we in Scorpio season. Oh, what else? Well, that's over with. Contract ended. So this is over with. So that's why this occultist is getting worked out. Whoever this is. That thought they were going to have you in some kind of trap. That's why she's getting worked out in that sweatshop. Oh, goodness. That's why whoever this twin flame is getting worked out. Like I said, they sweating bullets in this hot-ass clown suit. Oh, let's see. Let's get some tarot on the table. Let's get some cards on the table. That 5D energy was thick. Oh, let's see. What do we need to know here? Hold on. Let's see. Let's get these. And then we'll get to the tarot. Come through, Spirit. Oh, that 5D energy was thick. Let's see. Holy Spirit, what else do we need to know from our beautiful collective? These fools went on a crash dummy mission against you. Yeah, a whole group of people. Didn't I say, whoa, come through, Spirit? Didn't I say, instead of them standing beside you, they wanted to compete with you? Instead of them reciprocating what you was given, they wanted to try to make a clown out of you. Oh, they wanted to make a clown out of you, but now look at them. Look at them now. You have a whole squad of people comparing themselves to you, collective, with comparing and squad. They're laser focused on you. This is clarifying these clowns. They're laser focused on you. All of these karmic energies that's in this clown suit right now went on this crash dummy mission with a whole crew of people. They always compare themselves to you every step. Then somebody could say, oh, Divine Feminine did this. This person's like, well, I did this. And I did that. Like, they need somebody like this. There could be somebody here who don't want you to get none of the attention at all. It's a whole squad. sitting there comparing themselves to you. These are your haters. They look so ridiculous in this clown suit now. They should have learned from the past. With learning from the past, intuitively closed off, some of these energies are energies you've defeated already.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they just sat there and jumped into a crash dummy mission.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words.
You have got to be kidding me. This is somebody who got aggravated with your smile. These are people that don't want to see you happy. So whoever this spiritualist is over here, she could be a part of this squad, especially if you're very spiritual. Especially if you're aware of your divine mission. Oh, goodness. All they do is compare themselves to you. That's why you had to detach from these energies. I told you they're naive and childlike. They're immature as hell. So you got a whole group of people, so many people comparing themselves. It's so crazy. They're comparing themselves to you. But yet you're trying to give them willpower. You're trying to motivate them. You're trying to help them break their own generational curse. Meanwhile, they go on a crash dummy mission against you because they're holding grudges. Somebody in somebody's circle of friends was holding a grudge against you. Somebody in your own circle of friends could have been holding a grudge against you. There's a soulmate here that could have been holding a grudge against you, or somebody attached to them. Lovers is in reverse. So now all of these people got a grudge against you because now they looking like a fool. But they wanted to go on a fool's journey. Mad because you wouldn't settle. Mad because you created rules on how you allow people to talk to you, treat you, handle you. Oh, and they need to pay you. Especially when they owe you. Mad because you're not being naive and childlike. So now they're holding a grudge. Could have even tried to play in your face. Whole group of people here. Man, they showed up as a squad. It's like they're all sitting around. They're all sitting around collecting, imagine like 6, 8 different people sitting around talking. Well, you know, my body look like this and divine feminine body look like that. Oh, well, divine masculine, like I look like this, you know, but he look like that. Or, you know what I mean? Like, well, divine feminine, she works there and she probably makes sense. Then somebody could be looking up like your average salary range or something like that for a job. Like they're just sitting around comparing themselves to you. It's a whole bunch of people like they sound dumb. This is how they ended up in this crash dummy mission against you. They thought that you would never see them with camouflage. They thought that you would never see that they were holding a grudge against you. Somebody could even try to make it seem like you were overly cautious. Nah, you weren't overly cautious, collective. You was right on point. That whole squad, that whole community, them groups, that circle of friends, them associations, they were all comparing different aspects of themselves to you. They tried to hide that they had these grudges against you because they still felt like they could never compete. Somebody could try to gaslight you and make it seem like you're overly cautious, but you know that wasn't the case. You knew that wasn't the case. Nah, it ain't nothing about being overly cautious, baby. God is already talking to me. Okay? Now somebody who, like, they're violating the rules. Now they're sitting there in bad health. And meanwhile, God gave them the gift of an angel that could help them break a generational curse. But instead, they wanted to be cold as ice. They wanted to fulfill other people's dreams with fulfilling others' dreams. Oh, that's why we saw taken from the light and given to demons. So this somebody who, they could have ran away from their own responsibility. So they were taken from you to give to demons. So they were being cold as ice and worried about other people's dreams, other people's goals. This is somebody who you could have went hard for certain people in this energy, and they went hard for other people. They took the life you put in them and put that life in somebody else. Worried about fulfilling others' dreams. Whoever these people are, they done blew through their resources, blowing through resources. They need help. I told you, there we go, naive and childlike again. They're immature. We know that. Seen that since Karmic Child came out. They're immature. Oh, let's see. What else? Come through, Spirit. Oh, I told you that they keep trying shit with trial and error. Them and everybody they network with, they even meet new people. Somebody even meets new people to try to weaponize against you. See, this is why they're in all this bad health. Mentally, physically, emotionally. Take it how it resonates. And everything they tried against you, it fails. Them and their whole network. These are the choices that they made. And like I said earlier, this is how they ended up in this clown suit. They're on a crash dummy mission. They keep going on these crash dummy missions. And now they want to run away. Somebody want to run away from the choices that they made. Trying to see how they can free themselves out of a situation. They're in a bad situation. Meanwhile, God blessed them with an earth angel to help free them. Meanwhile, they just wanted you to keep sacrificing yourself, self-sacrificing. Meanwhile, they wanted you to keep sacrificing yourself until you had nothing left to give. You could have literally said, collective, this is all I got to give. I've given you my best. I've given you my best. I had done everything that I could possibly do for you. And meanwhile, you're focused on making other people happy. And all I'm asking you is to do me how I do you. And the fact of the matter is they could never really match up to what you do for them because you gave them something that they could not give you. Because God put you on a divine mission. God gave you the gift of being able to help people break their generational curses. See, you can always break your own generational curse. But some people don't have the willpower to break their own generational curse. And that's where you come in, collective. You're able to help people gain the willpower. That's one of your divine gifts. I'm here to tell you, you didn't know that that was one of your gifts. If you were wondering why you always bump into people who need some kind of life put in them, willpower put in them, if you wonder why, it just so happened to be your childhood friend going through something, you saving them, you saving kids, if you wondered why. Hurt animals laying around you, take it how it resonates. You literally have a gift of healing. And not just that, you're able to help people heal their own generational curse. This person was blessed with that. And instead of pouring back into you, it's like whoever this is, they didn't want you to fulfill your own dreams. Like they wanted to keep taking your energy to fulfill other people's dreams. They wanted you to keep sacrificing for them. With self-sacrificing, looking beyond the obstacles. They wanted, man, collective, whoa. Dang, these energies right here. They wanted you to keep breaking your back. 10 ways sideways. Hurting yourself. Taking L's. Loss after loss after loss. They wanted you to keep taking losses in their name. No matter how many obstacles they directly brought you. They wanted you to look beyond the obstacles. Don't worry about the fact that I have no respect for you. Don't worry about the fact that I show you that I don't appreciate nothing you do. Don't worry about the fact that I'm stealing from you. Don't worry about the fact that I'm taking your ideas and giving it to people who don't like you. Don't worry about the fact that you can't trust me for nothing. Don't worry about the fact that I don't want to sacrifice anything for you. Just look beyond the obstacles.
EVE Online is a vast universe.
And keep sacrificing for me. This is what they want. Meanwhile, you a whole gift. I cannot. Oh, goodness. Come through, Spirit. One more over there. Yeah, you decided to use your time wisely, baby. You got smarter.
Yeah.
You got smarter. You realized that somebody was toxic. With toxic masculinity. That could be male or female. You realize that somebody was toxic.
Low vibrational.
You're like, your energy is poisonous.
Single cell
You
parameciums.
And you were like, no, I'm not doing that. And you see these people here with mysteries and excitement. They were so excited to go on this crash dummy mission against you. This squad that's competing with you. This squad's still competing with you, collective. They're still competing when they don't compare. And it's funny. Because look at them. They're, like I said, they're clowns. They're looking at you like you the whole underdog. You the biggest thing out here. Oh, they got you twisted. You know how you know you the biggest thing out here? Because they whole squad comparing themselves to you. Right, T-Battle, the dummy squad. They're a bunch of crash dummies. Now they're being convicted by God. Look at that. Now they're being convicted by God. This energy that was preoccupied with other energy. Deprioritizing you, stealing from you to give to other people. Stealing your knowledge, your divine light to give to other people. This person who own family may have very well sacrificed them as a baby. You gotta be kidding me. It's a disaster. It's a disaster now. See, being preoccupied and being focused on that karmic energies, on this nasty energy, being focused on trying to bring you down, being focused on trying to make it so people don't want to associate with you, so they got to go on this crash dummy mission. Being focused on these spiritual attacks. See, they're being convicted by God. And it's a disaster. All hell is breaking loose now. It is a cascade of adverse events piling up. This person feels like they're on the brinks of collapse. It's a whole wreckage enveloping right around this person.
Getting wrecked, bitch. Yeah.
See, and that's what happened with devil energy, royal babies. Somebody thought that they were going to, royal babies could be a contract. Somebody could have actually gone into a contract with the devil himself. They could have gone and had a contract, created a contract with the devil. Oh, goodness. And now they're being convicted. Look at that. Baron. Whoa. Throwing in the towel. This Baron card talks about working tirelessly towards something, wish for it with all of their heart, but for some reason, it's not coming into fruition. This person wants to take a break. They're stressing about the situation. They want to start having fun again. They want to start having fun again. But that conviction from God is coming in too hard, collective. Look, they're throwing in the towel. I told you it was a crash dummy mission. When we had, 5 cards on the table, and them last 2 cards was big Scorpio energy, baby, it's a wrap. And then you rose like a phoenix, the wings so big, you burning them up, collective.
Yeah.
They can't, too hot to touch. Oh, goodness, they work tirelessly. They work tirelessly to impose these restrictions around you. Now they got to give up. They got to throw in the towel. I told you it was a crash dummy mission. They're not smiling anymore. They got that smug look on their face. They're not smiling anymore. Oh, that's why they want to have fun now. It's hard to have fun when you created a contract with the devil. I'm telling you, pain and death. They're experiencing a lot of endings. Look at that. Somebody could be mourning a loss. Something is impacting this person's life. This person could feel like they can't continue. They want to heal. This person could be trying to seek professional help or guidance. Whoa, we know who they're seeking guidance from. This dark spiritualist. Oh, come through spirit. So that's where they went when they got convicted. When this conviction started happening to these energies. See, instead of them paying attention to that last card right there, the extraordinary power of prayer, they went and sought guidance from whoever this devilish energy is over here. They continue to hold back prayers from God when holding back prayers to God. They continue to hold that back. And they went here. See that, and that was, don't forget, Death and Trap came out. That was a death trap. That was the beginning of the end. That could be a spiritual death, a financial death, an emotional death, a physical death.
Get up to $80 in MasterCard virtual reward cards. Your truck, your call.
Welcome to the Undertone Podcast, where we talk about all things creepy.
We'll be listening to a series.
Take it how it resonates. More Scorpio here. Scorpio energy dominating the whole reading. The whole thing. Oh, goodness. Come through, Spirit. What else? Yeah. I tell you, look at what they went and did. Retaliation. Not noticing that God's still watching them. They keep going on these crash dummy missions. Coming for you. Pretending like you're being overly cautious. You could have warned somebody. You could have told somebody something like that. Don't forget, we got trial and error. They keep trying shit, not understanding how you keep getting stronger and stronger. God is watching them. Oh, they didn't know that Most High God, our Father, see it all. Period. Yeah, somebody literally here tried to come. They tried to come for you in pain and death. See, they got to throw in the towel. Throwing in the towel is right here. Trying to bring you pain. Trying to make you suffer as much as possible before you leave this planet, collective. Trying to really come for you. They tried to, it's almost like this card even says the ultimate revenge. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for the super chat. There we go. Them and their posse. Them and their posse. They all got to throw in the towel, collective. They're being convicted. Child, what else? You rose like a phoenix, somebody in a do or die situation. We're going to get some clarifications. Baby, this 5D energy is thick. So I know there are messages here for you guys. Y'all know if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to take you to church, baby. Okay? They're in major regret. They want to change everything. Regret. Revolving doors. Somebody wish that they could just come back in your life like a revolving door. With metamorphosis, baby, you switched up. You changed up. I tell you, you bust out a phoenix. Your wings is burning this person. They can't even make it around that door. They can't even make it around the door, collective. They're going to catch on fire. Trying to come for you. Child, I cannot. They regret it now. Because now they got to watch you rise like this phoenix. And now it's an emergency. Tell me about this regret. Some karmic, immature energy. I tell you, they got bad credit. Somebody's face is dirty. What up? This energy vampire, their face is dirty. For what they did to you, it was their downfall. They're stuck.
Yeah.
They're stuck. Their face is dirty. There could even be somebody here who tried to mess up your credit. Whoever this is, man, I feel like collective, look what it say, gone to your head. You've been to pump so much life into these energies. You bring so much love, willpower, and dedication to these energies. Talking about you moving, they need help, you showing up. I said having you on the team is a blessing. You account for 100 energies because you come in and look at what you've been doing, self-sacrificing. See, you giving this energy, these energies, anytime you make these energies like this a priority, it go to their head. They got big-headed on you, collective. They got besides themselves on you, collective. They must have forgot how we got here. Baby, you're the gift from God. You're helping them break their own generational curses. See, they let it go to their head. Oh, they're getting a reality check. Now it's do or die there. It's an emergency situation now. They can't believe it. They can't believe it. And I'm telling you, there's somebody here that actually, there could be multiple people here because we got posse, retaliation, posse, somebody the whole group came for you. This could be 2 separate groups. Whoa. Coming for you. Because we had squad comparing and grudges. So it literally could be 2 totally separate groups. You could have went through something with bad credit going to your head where they...
Cup Noodles protein. Fuel for whatever. Do you. Eat Cup.
The establishment. The swamp. The good old boys club. Whatever you want to...
They felt like, oh, we got her. Oh, we got him. They regret ever thinking that they had you. Because there it go. It's a disaster. Oh, goodness. It's a disaster now. Child, I cannot. See, they didn't see that disaster coming for you. They let it all go to their head. And you know, I did a reading the day before yesterday, and I was talking about collective, how y'all not giving out no more passes. Y'all not giving out no more passes. So with this preoccupied by others at the bottom of the deck again, I'm telling you, it's like there is an energy here that allowed themselves to get caught up. They got caught up. That could be this immature energy. They felt like they could have felt like something was greener. Take it how it resonates. I tell you, like somebody here actually thought that you was losing, baby. You ain't never losing. You ain't never losing. Not with God on your side, you're never losing.
Never losing. Never.
Look, all these busybodies, look at how we got them in plural. Busybodies, posse, squad. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people here being busybodies. See, they regret being busybodies. Somebody regret being fake as hell.
Yeah, fake as hell.
With fake facade.
Bro.
Yeah, they regret that. Somebody with fake facade, that could be somebody's divine masculine, not so divine masculine, not so divine feminine, a fallen twin.
Whole lot of regrets.
Look, they was pretending with that fake facade and growth mindset. Somebody was pretending to be a mature person. They were pretending to be an actual long-term thinker. They were pretending to not be an energy vampire. They were pretending to be all about transformation and growth.
Pretenderoni.
This person was pretending like they don't allow their ego to rule them. And it does. And you could have called it out on them. You could have called them out for acting like they were bigger than what they were. I'm going to just say it straight up. Because this energy here is a karmic energy vampire. You're going to call them out. Like, damn, you letting it go to your head. Hold on, don't get it twisted. These fools that's in this clown suit that went on this crash dummy mission. Child, I cannot. And I tell you what, whoever this spiritualist is, this dark spiritualist that's getting worked out, that came for your divine inheritance, walked herself into a death trap. Baby, she regret that. This is something that this energy could have pulled this off multiple times before, but ain't never faced nothing like you.
Yeah.
At all. And you are literally in your divine mission already, in your purpose.
Secret.
Been in your purpose since you were a kid.
Man, since I was a young.
So them coming for you and you in your purpose, helping people break generational curses, breaking general curses in your own family. Coming for you, that was they put themselves in that death trap.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna come back to the rest of that reading. After we check out issue 11, the final issue of the Forever People, the death of the Forever People. Jack King Kirby over there at DC Comics in the 70s. I'm going to hear how Tom Scioli breaks it down. Tom Scioli of the Total Recall show, and my favorite thing he's ever done, New God, Sunday School. Yeah. Last issue of the Forever People. We reached this part of the show. Remember that both my PayPal and Twitter are in the banner scrolling across the screen below. Welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah.
So this is a very special episode of New God Sunday School. This is the final issue of the Forever People. And, unlike some of the other characters in Jack Kirby's 70s work, the Forever People didn't really show up very much after this. They didn't get their own series again until, I think, 1987. So this is, like a farewell to, in my opinion, one of Jack Kirby's finest series, one of his finest concepts, some of my favorite Jack Kirby.
One of Kirby's best experiments ever. Keem Comics over there experimenting and knocked it out of the fucking park. And it never gets the respect it deserves.
Characters. This is their farewell. I don't think Jack Kirby knew that this book was canceled when he started it, but he knew it was canceled by the time he finished it. So he does give them an ending of sorts. As, final issues of comics go, it's not bad. They have this encounter with Devil Lance the Pursuer, who is sort of this like relentless figure, kind of like the Black Racer, sort of like a symbol of death and the unstoppable, inevitable nature of death. And so they sort of have a final battle with him that gets resolved in a nice way. It's a nice send off, but man, what a tragedy to cancel one of Jack Kirby's finest books, for sure one of the finest books that ever came out of DC Comics. So this is issue 11. Infinity Man returns. The last time we saw Infinity Man was in issue 3. So he's been gone a long time. It's too late, Forever People. There's no escape from the Pursuer. And Beautiful Dreamer is wearing her new costume, but unfortunately on the cover, it's colored like her old costume. So it's colored orange instead of magenta. Now there's something about the lettering and the artwork of this first page that reminds me of like an issue of Captain Victory. I don't know, there's just something about it, kind of reminds me of like a later Kirby work. And again, there is a looseness here. There are some really fine looking panels and then some, loose looking panels. It's this great opening crawl. Of all the creatures that people the universe, none is so feared as the relentless personality who must fulfill what he was created for at all costs. Give such a being the power of a god, and you're confronted with a gravity of danger unimaginable on the human scale. From the viewpoint of his prey, there is none so fearsome. You shall learn why from the Forever People. High Father, save us. We've been discovered by the Pursuer. Better had we stumbled on the plague. This moment shall find us sorely tried. Produced by Jack Kirby, inked by Mike Royer, researched by Mark Evanier and Steve Sherman.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, dude, what's going on?
Hey, what up, King Style?
And
Dude,
Mark Evanier
I
has
thought
explained
something
this.
happened to you the other day. I'm like, shit, dude. I gave him the link, and you know, I guess you were busy or you were tired the other day, man. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like once I get my internet shit out of the way, I have to go into dad mode and stuff. So.
No, I understand, dude. I don't take it personal. I thought something happened to you. That's all. I'm like, I was like, holy shit, I hope he's good. And then, so as long as you're fine, man, it's okay. You had to deal with personal stuff like that. It's okay.
Yeah.
Attribution here. He said that he and Steve Sherman prepared materials for Jack Kirby for issues 9 and 10 of The Forever People, which featured the Dead Man, which basically meant they did a bunch of research on the Dead Man, proposed a plot. Mark said that Jack Kirby, probably used, a tiny bit of the plot that they came up with and just, made up the rest. And so in issue 9, they're credited with research.
So what have you been up to? What do you got going on today?
I'm probably gonna go on my buddy's show in a little bit later if he does one. What about you, man? I was busy earlier. Having to take care of shit. What about you, man? How have you been? I've seen that you did some streams earlier, which is cool.
Yeah, just chilling. Get some streaming done, then get some life done. Now back to streaming, and then
I got you.
After I get done doing this, I probably just gotta, cook some food, spend a little time with the kiddo, and then I don't know. So
yeah, because I was gonna invite you again if you wanted to go to my friend's stream, but if you're busy with family stuff, I understand, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on how long it takes to cook and stuff, and put stuff away. But
I understand.
We'll see.
I think he's gonna do it a little bit early, depending on how his friend because his friend takes such a long ass time. He procrastinates. He has a problem when other people procrastinate, right? When he does it, it's okay. I don't like hypocrites like that. Talk about topics that have nothing to do with something, even though it's familiar or like it has at a point an important thing to the context of what you're talking about. He doesn't like that unless he does it. And I just don't like that.
You mean like derailing?
It's not a full derail. It's like a similar topic. Like I'll give you an example, Glacier, right? We were talking about Wonder Man having issues and being inconsistent, right? With his character, not knowing what he wants to do. So I compared the show The Legend of Korra, right? Because that shows an example of where the character, they don't know what due to shitty writing, right? They're inconsistent with her character. One moment she's the strong, tough boss chick. The next she's weak. The next she's confused. You know what I mean? They don't know what to do with the character. And then after the show was over, this guy yelled at me and told me, "Oh, I don't know why you did that. These two things have nothing to do with the other." And I'm like, they do. They have an analogy with each other with it being inconsistent. But when he does it, it's totally fine. It's totally okay. When you're your own person and you can throw shit in the wall and somebody else throws something else that's similar to shit, you can't do it because they only can do it. Those are issues that I don't like. I don't like hypocrisy in general. Yeah, I'm flawed just like anybody else, but I'm not going to be like that person who's holier than thou to be like, yeah, only I, the great King Style, can do this. Not you, you pathetic peasant. So what are your thoughts on that?
I don't know. Yeah,
Have you met people like that where they
have zero thoughts?
Yeah, zero. Probably because you were doing something else. But that's okay.
So, the Forever People, the final issue. We're EFAP and the great Tom Sholey from Total Recall Show. He did a playlist, a YouTube playlist for a while. It was a segment called New Gods Sunday School. Everything Jack Kirby did on his New Gods Fourth World run over at DC in the 70s. And this is the Forever People's final issue before it was canceled, issue 11, The Death of the Forever People.
But in issue 10, Jack Kirby forgot to put in that credit, so he just threw it into 11, which Mark Evanier said that like he and Steve Sherman had nothing to do with the contents of this issue, but to Jack it was like, you know, made no difference. You know, if he forgot to put it in issue 10, put it in issue 11. This finale for the Forever People introduces a new character, Devil Lance the Pursuer, a product of what can be accomplished by the tracking principle when it's brought to its ultimate efficiency. Every trait of the professional bounty hunter, plus the crushing will of Darkseid himself, has been bred into this denizen of Apocalypse. He must pursue, trap, and destroy his prey or die. In the name of Darkseid, I claim you as prisoners. Don't try to escape. You will merely delay the inevitable. So in Jack Kirby's, his saga, his epic trilogy, he's got space bounty hunters. You know, sound familiar? An important element of Star Wars is here in the Forever People a few years earlier. And so Devil Lance, you know, he's sort of this, devil, this sort of Satan figure. I feel like he could really be a classic adversary. They haven't done too much with him since then, but I feel like it's just the color scheme of his outfit that's holding him back. It's kind of the same color scheme that they gave to Forager. There's probably a little too much white. I think sort of like a darker, or maybe incorporate more red into his design would give him a more imposing presence, because I think he is pretty awesome. Just like the color scheme's not quite doing.
Yeah, he's right. Maybe not more red, but yeah, if he is if he's like the pursuer, he's
he should be shirtless. He should be shirtless. Take the white shirt off.
Well, that wouldn't be very Jack Kirby sci-fi armor like, but
yeah, but that doesn't look like an armor. That looks like a fucking white t-shirt or like a muscle shirt, dude. It doesn't look like armor. Then make a red or a purple armor then.
Yeah, but I am so for I feel him on changing the skin color, because he's like he's the one that's the fucking final thing, like, he's the death of the Forever People. Yeah, he should be like some kind of like cosmic being, like, I don't know, maybe blue skinned or something. I agree with that, but
yeah, because I agree that it needs to be touched up a little bit. Something's missing. You got to add something to make it a little bit better. It's not fully bad.
I think he is pretty awesome.
Because every time he's like in the normal red and white, I fucking does it go back to it? Yeah, right there. Reminds me of like a lifeguard for some reason, like a scuba diver or something.
And he is unstoppable. He really is. I made the comparisons
Devil
to Star
Lance.
Wars, but
he shouldn't be so white if it's the word devil is literally in his name.
Yeah, it should be red, it should be orange, it should be purple or green or like a gray or a black color.
And he shouldn't be flesh toned, I think. It's wrong. It's wrong choice.
I would even say blue skin, like blue skin. It doesn't even have to, like Nightcrawler almost.
Yeah.
You can do like a bluish
another
black.
character he reminds me of is the Terminator. He just does not stop. He just keeps coming for the Forever People.
But also, I guess we have to keep in mind that when he started this issue, he did not know it was going to be canceled. But before he finished, he found out it was getting canceled because of low sales. So I guess, maybe he like it wasn't supposed. It wasn't supposed to be the end. It was just like a run of the mill thing again.
So you think maybe he was going to change his outfit eventually had he continued? I believe that. Yeah, I could see a redesign for story purposes.
Yeah.
Like nothing can stop him. His your doom is inevitable. It's just only a matter of time before he gets you. And beautiful double page spread. This is one of those all-out action issues. It also kind of reminds me of that Battlestar Galactica episode where they keep warping, and every time they warp, the Cylons warp after them. It's kind of like that. So Big Bear is going to wrestle with.
Do you think that they stole the Battlestar Galactica stole from Kirby?
Big Bear, the heavy hitter of their group, is no match for him.
I don't know if stole is the right word, but yeah. I think Kirby inspired a lot of folks but I mean, when this was going on though, Star Trek had already been on TV, but Star Wars wasn't a thing yet, and Battlestar Galactica wasn't a thing yet. I think a lot of them could have been inspired by Kirby, but there was also Flash Gordon, so again,
Gordon, and I'm trying to remember, there was another Buck Rogers as well, right?
Yeah.
I know my sci-fi space
But while Kirby was creating a lot of this stuff, he had TV on in the background. And what do you think would be on TV? Probably like sci-fi stuff like Star Trek or
Lost in Space with the giant robot.
Yeah, he was making this shit right here. Like that's what was on TV, so
and some Twilight Zone episodes had aliens in it too, right? So you can consider that.
Because even look at this, like there's the leader of the Forever People. He kind of is like Chewbacca. His design is all hairy. He's like a space hairy monkey guy.
Yeah.
Then Viking tries hunting dog of apocalypse. When I get my hands on
from Dune as well.
Stay back. The police show up. Kind of like the Terminator, and you and your weirdo boarders have done it again, Trixie Magruder. It's another first in house brawls. Well, I never. So we have a little bit of continuity, this being the third issue that Trixie Magruder shows up in, the Forever People's landlady. Devil Lance presses a stud on his deadly weapon, and a strange sound fills the room. And so, he flies away. It's these apocalypse weapons like Barda's Mega Rod are sort of, all-purpose things. So he flies away. They're firing away at him. And the Forever People are gone. They've teleported to this underground mine, and the darkness of the setting and the deepening shadows that Kirby draws, very, very appropriate for this sense of doom that we have. Well, we've put lots of distance between us and Devil Lance. This mine shaft should provide adequate cover. Wishful thinking, Viking. Devil Lance will find us soon enough, but they'll give us time to get ready for him. Big Bear is right. Let's look around this place. When I was working on superpowers, I had some plans to use Devil Lance. He just sort of stood out to me as like a character with a lot of potential that was not, that hasn't been taken advantage of. I really like this panel of these two. Again, it's deep shadow in this mine, and so the deep shadow drawn on their face, and it looks really interesting on Beautiful Dreamer. It gives her like this, it looks very goth, but distance stretched to an incredible degree holds yet another player in this deadly game. Infinity Man, no exit, no way out. And so this is my favorite portion of this story. This is, we have this like moment by moment, high stakes pursuit, but then we cut away to all this like cosmic stuff. And so last time, flung by Darkseid's power into a corner of the universe where time, space, and matter change and merge, Infinity Man
they gotta
rides the
reprint
currents
these
of
books,
despair
man. The
for a
books
being
look like
such
they're
as
falling
myself.
apart, man.
Oh yeah, this was from his personal collection, bro. Like some of the times like the acid or the acetone in the covers are all falling apart when he does his reviews.
It's like brown or like a
But it's
tan
awesome.
color.
It's awesome to see it on newsprint though, for real.
No, it
'cause
looks great.
It kind of
but-
looks different in my omnibus.
But for preservation purposes, right?
Yeah.
Use new paper or the shiny paper when you touch it. Like remember the Injustice books or in Blackest Night, right? The paper feels pretty cool. It feels really smooth and all that. Dude, re-release all these old books like that for the preservation.
They have been, man. They're collected in trade paperbacks and omnibus. So
Yeah, because dude, like Jack Kirby's works deserves to be preserved. They're good.
yeah, for sure,
It doesn't
but-
like it shouldn't be like I'm not trying to insult the books now because this is obviously an older copy, but you don't want it to be slowly falling apart, and that's the only way you can read it.
Or cunning prison was ever devised, a universe to roam and explore, but never to leave because of the barrier. And so he's trapped in this other realm that Darkseid sent him to when he banished Infinity Man back in issue 3. And it might remind you of the sort of Rick Jones, Captain Marvel dynamic of Captain Marvel being in sort of this like in the negative zone, and him sort of switching places with Rick Jones. It was here first. Starlin is a big Jack Kirby fan, and did his homework, knows his Jack Kirby, and incorporated elements of what Kirby did in his work. And so there's this barrier that Infinity Man keeps trying to break through, so he can rejoin the Forever People, so he can do the switcheroo with them. But Darkseid's put up this barrier that keeps him banished. And so he keeps throwing himself at this barrier, and whenever he can't take anymore, he flies back down to this planet. Once again, I must return to mend. Somehow the mere sight of this world fills me with new hope. So there's a planet there, just like in Jack Kirby's Negative Zone, how there was that planet which is alternately, referred to as different things, sometimes referred to as Earth, but the intent by Kirby was that it was a planet within subspace. And so he has a planet here. Infinity Man lands and rests in the serene shadows of one of Adon's peaceful glades. The world is not New Genesis, but it rivals it in beauty. And so, I really like these panels. This is a very beautiful alien world. When I'm stronger, I shall try to escape again. There must be a way out. And so we're back to Devil Lance, and he's using his Devil's Lance as a divining rod, and the Forever People know it's only a matter of time. Blasts his way down. Moonrider uses his Megaton Touch, I guess for the third time. This is the third time. 2 out of 3 times he doesn't make a connection with his target. And so this is one of those times. Too bad, Moonrider, you've used up your one try. And now Devil Lance is turning it back. This is a nice page, but it feels a little bit loose, and I'm thinking maybe this is like the page where Kirby got word that the series has been canceled and kind of took a little something out of his step. And so then, but what we find out is that Mark Moonrider deliberately missed with the Megaton Touch. He was aiming it at the ground to turn it into molten lava. Devil Lance didn't see that it was lava because Beautiful Dreamer had cast an illusion to make it look like it was just the normal ground. Let's move quickly, friends. Mother Box is already charting a new destination. Ping, ping. And so now they teleport away. Nothing stops Devil Lance. He crawls out of the rubble like the Terminator. The Forever People have run out of places to hide. Their next encounter with Devil Lance shall be their last. And so this showdown is going to go down on a remote island, maybe not Easter Island, but with sort of somewhat similar stone heads in it, a motif that Kirby returns to again and again, which I talked about in the first Thursday Comics video about Jack Kirby's connection to the sort of the Easter Island heads. Devil Lance makes his way to the island, but Mother Box snatches his lance away, whips it around in like a tornado, and then Moonrider gets the jump on him, gets in a good punch. Then Big Bear comes in, but then Big Bear gets caught in the vortex of Devil Lance's Devil Lance. Now he's at the mercy of Devil Lance, but Seraphim has one of his cosmic cartridges from his hat band at the ready. It turns Devil Lance, it freezes Devil Lance. A surge of heavy gravity energy leaps from the cartridge and envelops Devil Lance. His weight increases tenfold and he topples forward. So Devil Lance, I really love this panel. I love this sense of weight that's in it. And then look at how he like sinks right into the ground. And now they're getting ready for their next move. What do we do? Well, we can't kill Devil Lance. Our creed is nonviolence.
The art
and we've
style
got to
looks
be at our
great.
wisest. If only we had the infinite wisdom of the source, the answer would surely come.
Oh yeah, and just like look at man, I really dig it. Like all the different perspectives he's doing. Like this is from the foot.
It's just sad though that like Stan Lee takes a lot of credit from from Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, and other people when it comes to the story and the art designs.
Yeah, I was listening to Rob Liefeld earlier, and Liefeld said like if it was like literally like a court case with all the evidence that Liefeld has, like of everything that actually happened, he's like Jack Kirby would for sure win the case, 100%.
Yeah, because it's just bullshit, you know. Because like, allegedly Jack Kirby created Spider-Man as well.
Yeah,
And-
he actually says that, but there's like Liefeld said that too. But he said there's enough evidence to back up all the other people that Jack Kirby might have been wrong about that one.
Yeah, no, but I say this because there was a costume store. Look this up, dude. Right? There was a costume store that was like something Halloween. Look it up. There was a costume called Spider-Man, and this was a costume store that was created in the 1940s or 50s, and it looks eerily similar to the Spider-Man costume that we would get years later. The only difference is the costume was yellow. You know the slash line that represents spider webs on Spider-Man's costume and the eyes.
Yeah.
It was pretty similar. The only difference is this one was like yellow and I think silver or black. And then when they actually did it for Marvel, it was like turned into red and blue.
Yeah, primary colors.
Yeah, so look into that, dude. And apparently Jack Kirby was involved with designing the costumes for this Halloween store.
Oh,
so
shit.
there has been, alleged that Kirby worked there, and I think he was one of the owners at the time. I don't think he was by the time he worked for Marvel. I think he was about to quit or he was slowly leaving, but allegedly they stole ideas from these costume shops. That's why initially, right, when Spider-Man was introduced in the comics, right, after Amazing Fantasy, right,
They spelled Jack Kirby did that cover too.
Yes, when they did after Amazing Fantasy, and it was Spider-Man issue 1 up until issue 3 or 4, it didn't have the slash line next to it, right? It was just Spider-Man together.
Yeah.
And then at some point, but after like issue 3 or 4, it said Spider-Man with the slash line. So apparently, the Spider-Man costume did not have the slash line. So apparently they got in contact with Marvel and they made an agreement that either you stop doing that with that and you give us some money here and there as an agreement, or we're suing your ass. It's not been 100% confirmed, but that probably is the reason why afterwards they did that with Spider-Man with the slash line next to Spider and Man.
Now, you want to know how crazy Vince McMahon got with it? Like the immortal Hulk Hogan, Incredible Hulk, and then there's even Lex Luger instead of Lex Luthor.
No, originally, when Hulk Hogan was introduced, right, and this was during the Hogan era, he was known as the Incredible Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Marvel threatened them, so they changed it to the Immortal Hulk Hogan.
And but Lex Luger is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, he admitted it. He loved Superman comics. He appeared on Superboy, actually. The TV show?
Who, Vince?
No, Lex Luthor. Lex Luger. Sorry, I'm Luthor.
What,
Lex
really?
Luger. He appeared in a Superman costume, which is kind of funny.
That guy ended up in a wheelchair pretty young and stuff.
Well, he's slowly walking. He's slowly walking again. Yeah. Well, I don't think it was just steroids. I think it was other drugs too that fucked him up, because when you mix concoctions like that, it damages your muscles. And this guy prided himself with his muscles, dude. He loved his muscles. And for him to basically his muscles to give out on him, that's like a sad punishment, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a curse.
Yeah.
We may have to rely on the source. Motherbox is contending with the circuits of Devilance. The answer must be there. Mark, I think I hear footsteps. It could be a forest animal or Devilance. And now we cut back to Infinity Man, and look at this cool sort of manta ray, butterfly kind of creature flying overhead. Just, really great sequence. And the weakness is gone. He rises up. He's rested on this paradise world, this Eden called Adon. And he hears the call of the Forever People. He flies up. It's time for the final showdown. And Mother Box rises. Is she calling for the contact ritual? Yes, she strongly senses a contact with Infinity Man. So their link to Infinity Man is reestablished. They hold on.
The contact ritual, and they say the magical words, Teru, and they summon the Infinity Man. They swap places.
Infinity Man is at the barrier doing his, cosmic effort. Say the word, say it, and send it across the vast infinite. And the word comes, Teru. And then this cloud of smoke,
so
and
this
he
is where
shows up
Captain Gen, got the body change
like the Golden
technique
Age
from.
vision that Simon and Kirby worked on, always appearing in smoke. And now Devil Lance has met
That makes
his match.
sense.
I mean, he's up against the cosmic power of Infinity Man. This is, this is the, this is where it becomes like Power Rangers or something. They all combine into this super guy who's going to do the final battle with the villain of the week. And Devil Lance's lance, wraps itself around Infinity Man. Infinity Man sends a strong counter force. He grabs onto it. Now they're wrestling with it, and big explosion. And look who's been watching this the whole time on their view screens. Through instruments from afar, two witnesses observe the tragedy.
Thus, blind destiny writes an ending well beyond the wisdom of Darkseid himself.
It was Devil Lance's weapon.
There's his
The thing
Ole
couldn't be
Anderson impression
taken
as the
by an
Black
enemy.
Scorpion.
Darkseid and Decide.
And its power took all with it. Infinity Man, Devil Lance, and the Forever People, now in a place where they may stay forever.
With the Infinity Man gone, they can never return. In the end, great Darkseid, destiny speaks for us all. So presumably Infinity Man is dead with Devil Lance in that cosmic explosion, and the Forever People are now stranded in this other, dimension where they've switched places with Infinity Man on the fair world beyond the barrier, where Infinity Man once found replenishment for continued battle. The Forever People find peace. Mother Box has given us the situation. This world may be our home for eternity. Eternity here beckons with endless wonders. Let's go forward and find them all. It's the will of destiny. A moment stirs, a moment lives, a moment passes on. The young Forever People, for this moment, turn their backs to Earth and face their future on this new world. Will they return someday? Destiny will answer this question.
Is that the
too.
same demon
So,
from the Justice
the
League?
Forever People get sort of, a walking into the sunset
Holy
kind of
shit,
ending.
I didn't know he was on different
as
planets.
close as like a happily ever after as you can get in serialized superhero
I thought he was from
comics.
Earth.
They've got a world of adventure to explore.
Wait, I don't know if I don't know
the
if
yellow
it's the same
demon
one
with
from
the
Justice
yellow
League.
the yellow demon guy.
I think it is, the same guy because Jack Kirby made him. So
I'm surprised. Was he initially an Elseworld character before they said, fuck it, we're just going to retcon him and say he's from Earth? He's an Earth demon and not an intergalactic demon?
I don't know, but I never got into it because he's the reason why the Forever People got canceled. Oh, up next we got Jack Kirby drawing this new book, Demon. Fuck you.
Or they're resigned to the fact that they can't get back to Earth, so they may as well, build their new life here. They're sort of lined up like the Wizard of Oz or something. They're off to see the wizard, and so you can envision them having like an endless series of adventures on this world. And I'll talk about this more later, but there's at the end of Hunger Dogs, Metron is towing a world, like a new world, and in my mind, that world is this world of Adon. So in my sort of, big New Gods script that I've been working on for, the past, however many years, that's what this, like the Forever People connect with Metron at a certain point and offer up this world to him. And while some leave one world for another, let's not forget the excitement of new entries. Follow the trail of The Demon, issue for issue, the greatest new comic magazine for the money. Look for it, buy it, read it. The Forever People die so that the demon can live.
No.
The things that Kirby was told when he came over to DC gave him the impression that, like, you know, he'd create something like the Forever People and, you know, possibly hand it over to others to write, you know, most likely Mark Evanier or Steve Sherman, and others to draw, maybe create something, you know, like the demon that he could maybe do the first issue or two, and then somebody else can come in. But that never happened. DC wanted Jack Kirby, you know, writing and drawing all of his books. They didn't want any other writer, and they certainly didn't want any other artist. So Kirby could only do so. He could do a lot of, you know, pages in a month, but he could only do so many books. So to make room for the demon, they had to get rid of a book, and this is the book, unfortunately.
Oh no, that's what they did.
Got an ad for Swamp Thing.
Oh, there's another book,
First
Commandy.
issue of Swamp Thing, an ad for the first issue of Commandy. And that's that. Goodbye, Forever People. We'll miss you. I never read any issues of the 1987 one. I mean, I really, like, I want to know what Kirby does with this stuff. But, you know, maybe I should amend that. Maybe I should check it out and do some read-throughs here. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee. And Jack Kirby's Star Warriors, starring Adam Starr and the Solar Legion. All three of those books are available for pre-order by following the pre-order link in the show notes below. I'll see you next time for New God Sunday School.
Star Wars.
Yeah, it's too bad because we're never, like, you know, never get a full, like, true on ending for the Forever People.
I mean, you could, but it's not going to be Jack Kirby's vision.
Yeah, I don't want it so bad that I would even try to make it or try to get it made, because I just wouldn't want it to see, like, if, I don't know, if Kirby, like, had a fucking notebook somewhere where he's like, whoa, these are undiscovered Forever People issues, and yeah, make that stuff, but
well, supposedly
not what anybody else is going to do with it.
Something similar happened with, you know, the guy who did Berserk, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly he had a manuscript, and he also told his editors about the ending of Berserk, right? So there was a contingency plan, because I think he knew he was dying, right? Like, he had a real bad illness.
Oh,
so he had a backup plan, probably 5 or 10 years before it was even released. After he died, he had an idea of what the ending was going to be.
Yeah.
And that's good. And I think all authors, right? Because I heard this before, right? If you have a writer's block, do the ending first, right? So I agree with that. Just do the ending. Like, that way, if something happens, right, you're too ill, or you know, I don't want to say you die, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
If they want to finish the story, right, you have the ending already there. All they have to do is get to the conclusion eventually. And I think the same thing happened with the guy who does Hunter x Hunter, Yoshihiro Togashi. He made a contingency plan of possible endings. Like, I believe like 5 or 6 possible endings that he came up with. He released, I believe, 2. One on his own, and the other one was Shonen released it themselves with his permission, right?
Yeah.
One of them was with Gun being a grandfather. Like, they cut like literally 50 years into the future, and I'm like, this sucks. That better not be the ending. His granddaughter is going fishing. He's like, Grandpa Gun. Like, I'm like, dude, no, this is way out there as an ending. They didn't even do a time skip for Hunter x Hunter for years, like aging Gun by like 5 years or anything like that, to justify this time skip. You can't do that. And I told a friend of mine about that. He's like, oh, you don't understand. You don't know the story. I'm like, no, I do, dude. This is stupid. Imagine you're doing a story about a little kid or a teenager, and you jump 70 years into, like, 50, 60, 70 years in the future, when they're a frail old person with no context other than, oh, it's the end, it's the future. No. You have to get to that point. You didn't even introduce their child. You introduced their grandchild. You can't do that. If you're going to introduce the grandchild, you have to introduce their child first. Don't you think, Glacier? Because it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I mean, some people could pull it off if you do it correctly.
Yeah, but
Tarantino style.
It works like, say it's in the future, right? And it's revealed near the middle or the end of the story or movie or TV show or whatever, right? When you just throw it out there like that with no context or no big payoff is just stupid.
Well, not always though, because look at how Breaking Bad started, right?
Yeah, it started off as this like guy who was dying of cancer that was a pushover.
No, it didn't start like that. You got dropped into it right away. There was an RV fucking camper being chased by fucking high-speed chase with cops, and then you find out it's a guy who's got a meth lab in there. Like, you dropped right in. There was no build.
Yeah, you're right, but they explain it like, yeah, I took that as like they're explaining the flashback, like they're getting you hooked enough, because if it was just a drama show about a guy dying of cancer, people would tune out, right? So my thought process is like they shot that to hook in the people, think, hey guys, this isn't going to be a drama or a soap opera, right? About a guy dying. We're showing you the action part. We're showing you the guy in his underwear with the gun and him saying to his family, I fucked up big time. I'm explaining to you what's going on. And then they cut to the beginning part of the episode, right? Of him being a teacher and him having the cancer, being in the doctor's office, having the cancer, and then going to his house and then going to school as a teacher. And he had a shitty life. And his wife was pretty bad too, Skylar.
Yeah.
She was terrible. she lies to Walter, right? But gets mad when he does it to her. Right? Can you believe that shit, Glacier?
Women.
She lies about spending money. She doesn't want him to use money unless she's spying on him. Oh, we have to use the family account. Why? Because I want to pay attention about all the money that you're spending and where it's coming and going. That's weird. Women don't like that. Women just want to come as they please. You can't track their money. They get angry.
And get back to
go ahead, dude.
This divine reading from the Mermaid Prophetess, because it is what's currently going on right now on the scene of indie comics. Yeah. I also like to take a second to remind each and every one of you watching live or on the playback that my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. It is not too late to donate. You could still send donos my way via paypal.me/glacier. 8888. We're looking to start production on issue 2 of our debut IP to the world, SLED, the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai ROMCOM. We got issue 1 in the can, 60 pages, out of pocket, off the back of the Glacier. And our debut is going to be issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover. The publisher's waiting on me. The world is waiting for it. The world hungers for it. There will be before and after the Glacier. This is a new era, a new age, the Ice Age. Yeah. The funny books will catch a second wind. They will experience a renaissance. Comic books will rise again. And you can help us today by donating via PayPal.me/glacier8888. And actually, after we get through some of this reading, we're probably going to take a look at all the artwork from issue 1 of SLED. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Come through, Spirit. Tell me about it, because they getting worked out now. It's a sweatshop. Tell me about it. Look at that. We got survivor's guilt. Whoa. I feel like Collective, there's somebody here who you even feel bad for because you weren't them. You warned somebody here. I feel like you even feel bad for somebody here. There's at least one person. That could be your twin flame. Whoever this soulmate is. With twin flame fallen angel. That got caught up in this trap as well. You can feel bad for them. Like, damn. Why? Like, you did this to yourself, bro. You did this to yourself, sis. That can even be a family member, an old friend. Take it how it resonates. There's somebody here that you're like, damn, I tried to tell you.
So she's saying a
I
twin
tried to
flame,
warn
right?
You tried to make a fool of me. You didn't want to listen with blocked messages,
That's a platonic
miscommunication,
twin
everything
flame?
you said in one ear, out the other. I tried to tell you.
Oh, have you seen any of the videos that I put up on my channel where I do tarot with Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
No, but I should. That sounds awesome, dude. I don't think anybody has ever done that.
I'm pretty sure it's
Well-
been done, but it is a pretty genius little thing that I came up with.
That's cool that you know of like spirituality and stuff. Not a lot of people indulge in that, or at least not publicly.
You want to watch a clip of it?
Sure, dude. Let's do it.
All right.
No, but speaking of twin flames, right? I believe that there are twin flames, but like platonic twin flames, right? As well. It's not romantic ones, right?
Yeah, there's
I
like
think there's like
you know,
family slash friend twin flames, like you know somebody.
yin yang and rivals and
Yeah,
stuff.
their rivals are like close, like brother sister bonds, right? I call that platonic twin flames. If it's a close friend or like you know somebody, right? You feel it like, wait a minute, why do I feel like I know you? And you never met the person in your life, right? You have like an awkward feeling. You're like, why do I feel like I know you?
Yeah.
And you have like a good relationship with them, you know, like outside, like you don't know why you do, you kind of feel it. Go ahead, man. Show the Yu-Gi-Oh tarots.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. This is pause 106.54. Hold on, let me get it open here. Hold on, I'm gonna let her keep playing while I open it up.
Oh, goodness. Tell me more about that. And look at that. And this is what they were doing. Just a whole bunch of useless gossip and slander. And it says culture. And not just that. Look at the card on the other side. Scrutinizing what I told you, collective. Picking you apart. Everything you do, every move you make, every job you've had, every word you have said. This is their culture. So this could be like a culture for them. Literally, it's on repeat. All they do is talk, ish, and slander you. This is what they've been doing. You could know that with psychic being right here.
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
That these people is walking around slandering you. This useless gossip. See, that gossip not going to save them from what they got themselves caught up in. Talking about you, picking you apart, trying to make it seem like everything is wrong with you. All that gossip. We're going to find out what they gossiping about. And this is their culture. This is their culture. So for it to show up as their culture, that means like this is what they been doing. This is what they been doing. Child, I cannot. Oh, what else? Come through, Spirit. Look at that. And with sensory boundaries, you could have had to get away from this.
All right. Let's take a look at my Yu-Gi-Oh tarot. Gonna load her up.
Yeah, let's go for it.
I think it's a pretty genius new content I now have for my channel, and it's a positive thing. And here we go. Look at my battle damage gloves that I do while I do my readings. I think that's cool
Let's
too.
ask my light deck. This is the deck we're using for the first reading. Let's ask the light deck, who am I channeling today? Whose current energy am I in? What's the current situation going on for this person that I'm channeling for this first reading?
Does Mormons
Alright,
do this?
we got it.
I'm just curious.
Don't fear it.
Lord of the D. Lord of the D. This is
I mean tarot cards,
this
not
is whose
doing
energy
Yu-Gi-Oh
I'm channeling
tarots.
right now. Let it focus. Lord of the D.
Lord of the D. They literally couldn't say darkness.
So I'm getting whoever I'm channeling right now is in a very dark energy.
Yeah.
And
this is only my
the card
second. This is
says,
only my second ever time doing it.
spellcaster /
Dude, keep doing it,
effect.
man.
All dragon type monsters cannot be targeted by magic cards, trap cards, or other effects that specifically designate a target while this card is face up on the field. So, using my intuitions, my inner self, the inner me, my gifts of perceiving, my intuition, my intuitiveness. The person this reading for, the person I'm channeling right now, is currently in some dark energy. And it looks like you're currently in a situation where you might be a part of a friend group. Very low vibrational, negative and miserable folks you're surrounding yourself with. And it seems to me like this card is telling me that as long as you're there, as long as you're still a part of the group, they can't pull their shit off. As long as you're still around, they cannot pull the wool over the eyes of others. They can't do spell work. They can't do gay ops. They can't entrap people, corner them in situations. As long as you're still on the field, people that are like you cannot be targeted by these people. Can't be fucked with as long as you're around. But it looks like if you were to leave, or when you're not around, they'll be up to their evil shenanigans. So it's almost like you're exactly like the people that they wish to attack. You might even resonate with the people that this group of friends, this group of fake friends, this group of gremlins, this group of hyenas has chosen to target. You might resonate with the people they target. So you are like them, but for whatever reason, they have chosen to like you and to let you be a part of the group. And the only reason they don't attack others that are just like you is because you're still around. And if you notice, I'm also picking up on your energy that just like this, you're in the mouth of the beast. This group of friends, this group of gremlins, peers, coworkers, what have you, maybe even family. You're in the thick of it. You're inside the mouth of the beast. So nobody has the scoop or the perspective like you do inside of this dark group. You can tell, like, look, the beast claws.
make up the pauldron, the shoulder pauldrons. It's almost like the beast is ensnaring you. And even though you're reaching out inside of this dark energy, you're still able to reach out with your own hands and touch others, even while being engulfed in this dark energy. But even then, it's a pretty precarious and dangerous situation to be in, it seems. Seems like at any minute the beast could also swallow you. You've seen how they treat others. You've seen what they do to other people. Unjustified, unjustly. With their misery. And you know that even though you're standing strong in this energy, in the back of your mind, you've always got to be worried about, what if they swallow me too? What if they treat me like that? If they eat me up like they eat up these other folks? So while you're standing in your power, it also seems like you might be living in fear. I'm getting that this is what you have put yourself through, what you're willing to tolerate to try to reach the end goal. Bravo, bravo, bravo. I really like it. I like that.
Dude, it was awesome.
Let's finish this off so we can did you see somebody got deported on the newest episode of Juggalo Championship Wrestling Lunacy?
No.
I think that Morton kid got deported by what's his face? Caruso or fuck, why am I having a brain fart?
I think either that person got fired from the company and this is their way of writing them out, or they quit, aka they found a better place to get more money, and this is their way of getting.
Who's the idiot that's there again? The writer from WWE.
The idiot that's there again. Yeah, Vince Russo.
Yeah, Vince Russo. I don't know why I was blanking on his name, but yeah, Vince Russo apparently deported the Morton kid.
Yeah,
Now
but
he's
is he
gonna-
Canadian
maybe
or
he's gonna-
something?
Maybe he's gonna have to answer to Ricky Morton or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, yeah, how did he get deported? Isn't he?
Isn't he American? How do you get deported from your own country?
Is he European or Scandinavian?
Is he British from many generations ago, and that was the loophole? Well, you're British, but it's like by that logic, every Canadian has British ancestry as well. That's Caucasian. So yeah, I don't know how they're gonna spin this.
Yeah, maybe we have time to check it out. Let's let me speed this up. Let's try that.
Because you would have felt like I felt like you felt like something was like blocking your senses or something. So you created a lot of boundaries. Because I feel like, whoa, my ear is itching now. Because these are energies that wanted you to doubt yourself. And you realize that there are energies here. You realize that you were attached to people that were putting you down, or a person that puts you down. Because they went too far with one step too much. They went too far. This dark spiritualist, she went too far. Child, I cannot. And they talk too much. Talks too much. Useless gossip and slander. Damn, I did a reading. It was like they spent 4 hours talking about you from their damn soapbox. If they don't get that stupid clown ass off this soapbox, you're on a crash dummy mission. It ain't working. Oh, goodness. Let's clarify. Let's get some.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompts directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. the same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that just shifts around, and it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them. It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. We'll get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and centre. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just a rush like no other.
All good.
Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe EVE.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of EVE.
It's a terror on the table. Because I cannot. They're on a crash dummy mission collective coming against you. They're finding that out. They sitting over there at the crossroads now, coming against you. They're on that crash dummy mission. Let's clarify. Oh, tell me about what is wrong with this squad? This squad that's sitting around comparing themselves to my beautiful divine feminines, my beautiful divine masculines. What is this squad? What's wrong with them? 7 of Cups in reverse? And a tower? So these people are they're trying to compare like something that you went through. You could have survived something here, collective. And somebody sitting there making it seem like they survived worse, something about your testimony is unworthy, or something like that. What in the world? What is that? What are these people sitting around making it seem like, oh, that's almost like they're making it seem like Scorpio energy on that tower. They're making it seem like they've been through more. This is almost like the struggle Olympics. Like they've been through more, or what she accomplished, or what he accomplished ain't that serious, or something like that. Somebody trying to act like they got clear knowledge of you or something like that. Tell me more about this comparing squad, because child, I cannot. We got hangman energy there and strength. They're trying to compare their strength, their loyalty. Somebody's trying to make it seem like they sacrificed more for you than you ever did for them. Big Pisces, Leo, oh my God, all these major arcanas. Star energy, death energy, Scorpio, Aquarius. Sheesh. Somebody's trying to make it seem like they sacrificed. So somebody in this squad is saying that they sacrificed so much for you, way more. So somebody could be telling them like, hey, I know Divine Feminine did all this for you, or Divine Master did all this for you. And this person is sitting around saying, no, I did this, I did that, I did all that, I did way more. Somebody could be sitting here saying like, well, I know she was loyal to you, stood strong for you, or he was loyal to you and was strong for you, gave you strength, gave you flowers when nobody else was giving you flowers, put life into you. And this person is saying, no, I healed them. With the star, death, they're saying, no, I healed them. Child, I cannot. Somebody's family is saying that they healed you, because look how 10 of Pentacles showed itself. A whole family could be saying that. Whoa. That they came out for you and helped you and healed you. Child, let's see. What else? What else? Let's see. What else? Come through, Spirit. What else are they comparing? 5 of Swords in reverse. You know what I feel like that? Because we know that they're lying. We know that they're lying here. Because these are the fools. They could be saying that you came for them. You lied on them, you attacked them, Five of Swords, you played mind games with them, you tried to manipulate them, and with Five of Swords in reverse, that they came in peace. They brought peace. And that even though you did all of these things, they still didn't do anything. Everything that they have done, Seven of Wands, they're acting like they were defending themselves. Whoa. This is the camouflage. Oh, goodness. What else? What else? Because I cannot. Four of Cups. Oh. So it's like, so there's somebody could be talking about being rejected. They could be saying that you rejected a peace offering, you rejected some kind of love, or you rejected them. They didn't do anything to you or something like that. This is somebody saying, there are people here that's saying that they sacrificed so much for you and that you sat and attacked them in return or something like that. You got to be kidding.
They say higher education is outdated, irrelevant. We say don't settle for the status quo.
At Grand Canyon University, we shatter it.
We lead with a pioneering spirit in classrooms that are incubators for bold ideas.
You want opportunity. You want purpose. A chance to lead and serve in meaningful ways.
This is purpose-driven education. Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
They say two things in life are certain: death and taxes. Whoever said that has never done e-commerce. I sell hundreds of different products across all 50 states and Canada. Every state, province, municipality, or jurisdiction has different rules, and they change all the time. I need the right answers, and if I make a mistake, I need to know someone's on my side. I need TaxCloud. Every time I make a sale, TaxCloud knows the right tax rate based on the buyer and product. And if I run into problems, I can get US-based support on the same day. When you have a sales tax provider that understands your business, you spend less time drowning in paperwork and more time doing the work that matters.
One desk, 50 states. One place to handle it. TaxCloud. Book a demo.
Kidding me. What's overly cautious? You were being gaslighted into thinking that you didn't need to be cautious. What's that? Whoa. And it tried to hide itself. Look at that. Empress energy towards Libra. Magician in reverse. With the Hierophant. Whoa. Okay. That could be a coven. Gemini Taurus. All against an Empress. Look at how all the major arcanas are showing itself at the same time with the Hierophant, the Magician, the Empress. So they tried to make it seem like you were overly cautious of their manipulative ass group, playing in that dirty energy, trying to bring you nothing but the manipulation and dirty, nasty energy your way. There could be a fake church person here, a whole group. There could be people here that's brainwashed. They all think the same. It's a whole coven of manipulators. Trying to make you feel like you were being overly cautious, but you were on point. You were on point, Empress. You were on point that these people were bringing you the Nine of Swords. You were on point that they tried to put so many burdens on your back to crush you down on your knees. You were on point that these people, Empress energy, wanted you to have nothing but stressful energy come your way. You could have been on point about somebody intentionally trying to stress you out, hurt you, cause all types of pain and suffering with Empress energy while pregnant. That's somebody's story. That was intentional. Some kind of spell work to that. Whoa. We do have royal babies and devil energy right here. That's somebody's story. So you were on point about this group. Oh, that group is the devil. Tell me more. Tell me more. They trying to make you feel like you were overly cautious. Meanwhile, you're up against a whole squad of dark magicians. A whole squad of fake church people. Fake holy people that was sitting here lying, manipulating you. Sitting there trying to, oh, my ear is itching now. Talking about you. And people hear about you. Could have been in that high priestess energy, big Pisces energy. You knew about it. Your ears was ringing about it. What else? Overly cautious. Look. They're trying to make you think that they weren't in this Seven of Swords energy. They're trying to make you think that they weren't doing this. Seven of Swords. That they weren't attacking you, lying about you, slandering you, trying to ruin a solid offer and opportunity. Ace of Pentacles. Somebody could have stole your money here. That's this here. Seven of Swords, death. Trying to get you to have all these endings. This is almost like they were trying to make play in your face and act. This is almost like a group of people trying to play in your face and make it seem like they want the best for you. Oh, that's why we were channeling those fake ass guardrails that were really nothing but bars of these people trying to block you. They tried to make it seem like they wanted the best for you, but the truth is they wanted to see your downfall. And then a whole gaslighter here. Oh, goodness, come through, spirit. Oh, there you go. Sheesh, damn, nails on it. There we go. Ten of Swords. 10 of Swords. Wheel of Fortune, I tell you, they were trying to kill your destiny. They wanted your destiny to have a painful ending. It's like they wanted to ruin your expansion, your growth, your ability to keep changing, your ability to go into this Phoenix energy, to rise like that. So they lied and brought all these in, collective, I feel like, because all of this is also up underneath this Magician in reverse. They wanted you in so much pain. This pain is intentional. Coming from the Magician in reverse, this pain is intentional. It's like they wanted you in a puddle of blood, a puddle of tears, to feel alone. So like somebody could have even wanted you to feel crazy right here. They wanted to backstab you so much to where there was nowhere else left to stab you. Man, look at all these knives and where these knives are directed. It's like they wanted you to feel the ultimate pain. The ultimate pain. These people were doing the devil's work. Because look at how your mission is to help people break generational curses. And they come in and try to break you down like that. They were working overtime to do that to you. What's the 10 of Swords? The Ace of Pentacles. Wow. Collective, there is something going on with some kind of money here. Somebody could have even tried to bait you into an opportunity and offer to join them, and this was to destroy you. This is weird. It's almost like somebody could have tried to make you a part of something, but the whole time the plan was to destroy you, ruin you, take from you. This was a crash dummy mission. Oh, what else? One more. King of Swords. Oh, and you know what? There could be an older masculine involved in this that wanted your attention. Whoever this King of Swords is, for him to be under the 10 of Swords and the 7 of Swords, there is an older masculine who is a part of trying to manipulate an opportunity away from you, an offer from you, or something like that. He could be the leader of this group. Take it how it resonates. They wanted you to be confused, 8 of Swords, while dealing with a Knight of Staves. Take it how it resonates. Something like that. Child, I cannot. Oh, goodness. Tell me about this trial and error, because these people keep trying and trying. No. Tell me about this bad health. Because whoever this is, that these people that violated these rules against you. Let me show you. That are in bad health. Somebody trying to free themselves from that. Oh, but they're stuck like that. 4 of Pentacles. What's that bad health about? Somebody said they abused the gift from God. Sheesh, they don't know what to do.
My fault. I'm back now. I just had to go walk the dogs so they don't pee.
To a Pentacles.
It's all good, dude.
Somebody could be waiting on some results. Or everything is up in the air. Somebody's like all they could do is wait. Everything is up in the air now. Whoever this energy is, it's like they don't know how this is going to end for them. They don't know what the end result is. Sheesh, there's going to be multiple people. They don't know what the end result is. They're struggling. What else? Tell me about it. Come through, Spirit. Yeah, because the world could see this. The world, something could be going on online. Somebody don't want people to realize that they're struggling. With the world being here, they could be putting on a front. Or something like that. And with the 2 of Coins in the world, I feel like somebody's whole world is in chaos. It could be a Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo involved. Their whole world is in chaos. This is all under bad health. They don't know how to make this cycle close in their favor. This phase. Oh goodness, come through, Spirit. What else? Oh, they got the moon. We got the moon. The moon is sideways. This could be people that was with 2 of Wands, the moon sideways. Somebody had a half-cocked plan. I told you they went in a crash dummy mission, Pisces, Cancer energy. They this was a crash dummy mission for real. This plan was half-cocked. They could have thought this plan was rock solid. There's a dark spiritualist there. Or there's a whole group of people, they felt like you would lose up against all these people. Oh my goodness. What is this plan? So they're dealing with a lot of anxiety. Somebody don't feel good. That moon energy sideways also gives me sun up and sun down. Somebody's thinking about how effed up everything is for them right now. And all of this, and they feel like everything started once you put all these rules in place. Okay? You have standards for how they come to you. If they ain't coming to you with love, generosity, they don't need to show up at all. And when I say generosity, I mean being generous is time, energy. There's many ways to be generous. It's not only financial. I feel like somebody feels like they went into something with half knowledge. Something was hidden. There was half truth here. Trial and error. They kept trying some shit and didn't know, or something like that. What is that about? What is this half-cocked plan that landed them in bad health? Oh my goodness. It got them messed up. The Tower. Big Scorpio energy. Ten of Wands. Man, this person is burdened and crushed. They're being blown out this Tower collective.
Yeah.
But man, not before they are crushed. Like this energy is being crushed. They are, wow, truly being convicted by God.
Remember Crush from
This
back in
ain't
the
just
day?
a regular tower. The tower came with the Ten of Wands, then the tower. Oh goodness, they are going through it. Experimenting with your energy, playing with you like that, playing with your purpose, playing in your face, wanting you to continuously sacrifice yourself for them while they fulfill other people's dreams.
Oh, hell no.
Big Scorpio energy on that. And the Ten of Wands, yeah, I mean, it's hitting them straight up in the chest. Somebody got a heart problem, blood problem, health issue. It's hitting them straight up in the chest. They want to break your back, now they're bending over backwards. They feel like little worms. They could have paid somebody to try to hit you in the chest.
Worms.
Or somebody here accepted money to break your heart or break you or something like that. They could be recruiting people. We do have circle of friends and associations. Like I said, it was a crash dummy mission. Coming against you, collective. They got the Tower, the Ten of Wands, and the Three of Swords. All of that came with a plan. They didn't realize this was the consequences. Oh, goodness. Child, what else? Tell me more about that Three of Swords. I'm telling you, look what came out. Somebody paid somebody. Six of Pentacles, Three of Swords. Somebody thought that they would get something. Child, I cannot. I also feel like with rules imposed, whoever this person is that you could have been attached to, it could have shocked you that this person started to burden you all of a sudden. You could have felt like some kind of Jekyll and Hyde situation, like I did not know you had this in you. And you could have been so giving to this person in their time of need. Whoa. I feel like collective, like something like, and you know what? That's why I say you've been through so much. With that Ten of Wands. I said that earlier when I saw freedom. Oh, so they're going through what you went through times 10. 10 of Wands on the tower, tenfold. They're going to be getting hit with 10 towers. This is the cost for violating the rules against you, collective. This is the cost they got to pay for accepting money to try to throw these 10 towers at you, collective. To try to make it so that you're going through one thing after another, one thing after another. You continuously sacrifice for somebody that's bringing you nothing but towers. Child, I cannot. One more over there. Damn. Five of Wands. An Emperor. Oh, goodness. Somebody's Emperor could be under attack. Somebody's Emperor could be under some kind of attack. Big Aries energy. Or Empress, taking out resonate, they showed up as an Emperor. There's a masculine that's under some kind of attack. He could have accepted some kind of money to create all this conflict against you. Or this is all the conflict he is facing for stealing from you and giving to somebody else. Take it how resonate. They're under some kind of attack. That could be a spiritual attack. Take it how resonate. What else? Knight of Coins in reverse. They're not experiencing any forward movement at all. Not even a little bit. This ain't even slowly healing. This ain't even slowly getting better. Somebody could have actually paid someone or did something to try to get somebody to not have feelings for you. Or something like that. Somebody's in bad health. Oh, goodness. Come through. Tell me about this posse that's being convicted by God. That wanted to retaliate against you. Posse and retaliation. They got to throw in the tower now. Come through. Don't forget pain and death right there. Scorpio energy all over the board. They got to throw in the tower. This posse that was coming and attacking you come through. Oh, a whole community. Ten of Coins in reverse. Came for you. We know it's a community, it's a whole posse, somebody's own family. Eight of Wands, they was throwing something at you. There was definitely a lot of communication. They could have lost a lot of abundance here. Somebody's losing a lot. Somebody was blindly being loyal to this posse. What else? They're throwing in the tower. They ain't got no resources. Ten of Coins in reverse. What else? Yeah, you call judgment on them. Big Scorpio Sagittarius energy. You call judgment on them. They're being convicted. You call judgment and God showed up.
Yeah.
The audacity that they're sitting there asking why. Don't ask why now. Why is what we just went through. Sheesh. Now they want to throw in the towel. They feel like they work tirelessly towards you suffering and wishing for all of these things to happen and nothing's coming into fruition. You're the judgment. Tell me about it. Yeah, that ain't nothing but the truth. Ace of Swords. Because you're the truth, collective. You're the truth. Oh, goodness, you're true love, Nine of Cups. You came in with true love. Oh, goodness, tell me about this truth. The horn is being blown on this posse, this group that's sat here trying to ruin your life, ruin your goals or something like that. Take it how it resonates. What's the truth? The truth about this lover, big lovers energy, big Gemini energy. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Somebody's family could have acted like they knew the truth about you or something like that. Sheesh, 2 cards. These people are being convicted by God. Tell me about that. High Priestess, you can know that. Pisces energy. And with High Priestess and lovers, oh, High Priestess can also talk about a mistress, especially paired up with lovers. Sheesh, Pisces, so that's Pisces Gemini energy. So there could be a mistress here who's a part of a community, a part of somebody's family. You know the truth about a mistress or somebody who could even be incest, like sleep with somebody's family to the point they reverse lovers and a High Priestess. There could be some kind of, there could be a secret love affair or something like that. Take it how it resonates. What else? Tell me more about that. There's a truth to that. Somebody didn't stop sleeping with this person, death in reverse, or there's some kind of secret, a secret lover that whoever this emperor is didn't stop dealing with this person. Or if this is the karmic feminine, she's still sleeping with somebody in the community. No, there's a secret like attachment here. Big Scorpio energy on the death in reverse. What is this secret? Tell me about it. About this King of Wands and the Fool? Big Aries energy. So, okay, so this could be a masculine in somebody's family, sleeping with somebody's soulmate, or somebody masculine. Like, there's some kind of mysteries here that a community knows about. This Fool energy also gives me drunk, the Fool. There are these people that slept together here while drunk in a family or something like that. Tell you how it resonates. That's somebody's story. That's wild. Somebody's drunk here. Oh, and death is in reverse. So, okay, they could have slept with. If this isn't like family members that's having some kind of inappropriate interaction, that because it showed up as 10 points too, that could even be like somebody married into somebody's family, so not a blood relative. Like whoever this is, these two people slept together while drunk or on drugs or under some kind of intoxication. And with death in reverse, it never stopped. This is something that just didn't stop. These people could all be fighting about this or something like that. Judgment is being blown, like the whistle is being blown on this or something like that. Oh, goodness, come through. Oh, tell me about this posse, this group that tried to retaliate against my beautiful collective, tried to bring you pain, endings, death, taking out prison. What do we need to know? They're being convicted by God. Wheel of Fortune, they could be getting karma. You're able to still move forward, expand, and grow. 8 of Coins in reverse. Wow. Oh, that's that Baron energy. All of that effort went nowhere. 8 of Coins in reverse. That's literally this energy right here. You may have worked tirelessly towards something, wish for it with all your heart's desire, but for some reason, it's not coming into fruition. That's the first sentence on this card. Come through, Spirit. Yes. So they got to throw in the towel because you're still moving forward. You're still growing. You're still expanding. All that work was for nothing. 8 of Coins in reverse. Temperance. You transmuted that energy. You have peace and healing. You're a whole earth angel. You know what to do. You know what to do. Big Sagittarius energy. Keep sending that work, baby. Keep sending that work. Tiflux says, girl, where these motherfuckers come from? Girl, they come out of hell. These are the spawns of Satan. So you just gotta tell them, keep sending that work, baby. Keep sending it and watch me whip it up. Watch me whip it in the kitchen real good. And I'm gonna transmute that energy, big temperance energy. And I'm gonna celebrate, I'm gonna dance all over. I'm gonna dance all over that black magic. I'm gonna dance all over you praying for my downfall. I'm gonna dance all over you trying to poison my name. You slandering me. Keep sending me that work.
Yeah.
Watch me make it work. Keep doing it. That's what you want, collective. That's what we got now. Send it. Big Sagittarius energy. Watch me take off.
Just send it.
Keep sending
Full
it.
send, bitch.
That's why they just so mad that all they saying is that, they thought they was gonna rip your wings off of you, baby. God gave you wings of fire.
Fire!
Rouse like a phoenix. Look at what you're doing with that work, collective. Look at what you're doing with that work. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. That's why they over there looking stupid in the death trap. They gotta throw in the towel. Yeah, because they're losers. 6 of Wands, the Emperor again, there's a warlock in this situation somewhere. There's a masculine who is like a master manipulator, or somebody saw a male occultist or something like that. Or he's that much of a manipulator. 6 of Wands in reverse, they're losers. What are we clarifying? Throwing in the towel. And that retaliation, that whole posse, that whole crew tried to come for you. Aries energy. Sag, Leo. They got to throw in the towel because they look stupid. They even look stupid in the relationship they in. I mean, that's how it came out to the cops. They're a loser. They're a fool. I told you it was a crash dummy mission collective. They look stupid. What else? Don't forget what's happening to them over here, collective. They're being convicted. You're handing out convictions now. Oh, goodness. What else? Yeah, you are to be played with. See, you in that Queen of Swords energy. You standing tough. You standing strong. You're not playing. You cut this energy out. You laid the ground rules. Can't nobody play with you no more. Hermit energy at the bottom, Virgo, you went within. Analyze the whole game board, the whole field. You analyze the whole thing. You're very aware. And they hate that about you. They can't stand how aware you are. What else? Oh, look at that, Queen of Coins. Man, collective, I feel like you're embodying all the queens. See, not only are you nurturing, giving, and loving, you're sharp. You have discernment. You're highly intelligent. You learned a lesson.
HGTV has taken over the iconic Bachelor Mansion. If they thought picking a soulmate was hard.
Page of Swords. You realize you gotta eliminate these devils out of your energy. Capricorn energy. Or that you would be like this. They hate that. They hate that. Just saw the 6 of Cups. Somebody kept wanting you to keep reaching back in the past. You ain't got time for that. What else?
I don't got time for the member berries.
You know what the sun is. Big Leo energy. You know, like there are certain energies here you knew you had to cut out for your happiness and to find justice. Big Libra energy. And yes, these convictions that are being handed out, that's justice. Big Libra energy.
Justice. Yeah.
Yeah, they're mad. Now they want to come roll up on you, Knight of Swords. These idiots won't stop. Won't stop. And that's their downfall. That's why they get stuck. That's why they're sitting over here in regret.
Regrets. Whole lot of regrets.
Didn't know that it was all a facade. Didn't know that you and your divine purpose, God is with you. You're always on the winning team because you're with God.
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about these busybodies that's facing a disaster. Come through, Spirit. Tell me about it. Because it's a disaster. The Queen of Wands, strength. Wow. So whoever this is, this Queen of Wands, this is somebody who could have felt like they're more attractive than you. Or something like that. Felt like she was more powerful, stronger, more attractive to you. She could be a part of this squad that was comparing themselves to you. She's facing a disaster. She could be somebody who constantly gets validated by other people. Going to your head, she allowed this to go to her head. But baby, with bad credit, her face card is declined. Her energy is declined. So, baby, so she's mad. This is a disaster. What else? What's the disaster for her? Queen of Wands? The Hermit in reverse, Virgo energy, everything is out about her. Nine of Wands, she could be struggling. She could be scared. She could be sick. She let all of this go to her head. She could be this energy vampire. She could be this dark occultist here, this dark spiritualist. Her struggle is going to be in the public or something like that. Whoa, tell me about what other disaster is she facing? Sheesh. The devil. Big Capricorn energy. Whoa. That could definitely be like an illness. The devil could be on her ass. She's struggling with this devil energy now. Two of Wands, she could be trying to come up with a plan. But with bad credit over here, downfall and stuck. She could be the leader of this posse that was trying to come for you, bully you, gang stalk you, take it how it resonates. Oh, the devil is working her ass out. Oh my goodness. That's why she in this sweatshop. Whoever that karmic feminine is, what's wrong with her? Like she keep trying to compare herself to you, keep trying to attack you. What's wrong with her? Why? For Wands? Because of a relationship? Because of a house? Because of stability? Whoa. Whoa, because you're not in the Five of Cups or the Nine of Swords? Oh goodness, this could be somebody who blame you for their depression? For them being rejected. Whoever she is, she regret coming for you. My goodness. This somebody who came at you just for being happy, for celebrating for the Four of Wands? For stability? Oh my goodness. What else? There's somebody who don't want you to be happy in a relationship. Don't want a relationship to last. They want a lot of fights, arguments, depression. Whoa, who is this heifer right here? King of Coins and the Ten of Cups. This is somebody's family. This could be somebody's mom. This could be her husband. This could be somebody who is attached to your divine counterpart. Not so divine counterpart. Take it out, resonate. Knight of Swords, somebody who they talk to all the time. Ten of Cups, a family member. Somebody that was in a relationship with. My goodness. Whoa, there could be a Taurus involved. I mean, for somebody to be happy, just be mad just because you're happy, and they resort to all of this, into getting a whole posse to come for you. Oh, she let something go to her head. Now look at her in mental anguish. Thank you, Prophetess Deja. Thank you so much for the super chat. Look at that, 8 of Swords. Now she confused. Page of Wands, how you have good news? Like she's confused. Like, how the F did you rise a phoenix like that? After all the hard work she put in, to do all this useless gossip and slander. She must have not seen the word useless. She went too far with the gossip and slander. Oh goodness, tell me how she went too far. What's one step too much? Ace of Wands? 7 of Wands and the Ace of Wands. She lied about somebody she could have started saying that you were sleeping with somebody, collective. Lied and said you took an action that she had to protect herself from. Wow, there's somebody who straight up said that you could have attacked them or something like that. And there's somebody who could have said that you were sleeping with somebody. She went one step too far with that action. Tell me more about that action. 7 of Wands again. We got 7. 7 could be significant. July 7th, the month of July. She tried to block your investments. She tried to block seeds that were growing for you. That was too far. With 7 of Pentacles in reverse, she wanted to make sure that you don't ever get anything out of everything you put your energy in. That was one step too much. Violated spiritual law. Wanted you to abandon things here that was coming into fruition for you. Oh goodness. Well, didn't want you to ever be able to plant any seeds. This is somebody who was trying to block every seed you plant. Oh, too many. Let's see. What is this useless gossip and slander? 4 of Swords? Somebody could have said that you were sick. This could even be back to sleeping. This slander was for people to fall back from you, from the Ace of Cups. Whoa, from the King of Cups. Somebody didn't want somebody to love you. Oh my goodness. This gossip and slander, like somebody could have even said that somebody had to fall back from you because you were desperate for them or something like that. But this feels like this gossip and slander was so that you don't get emotions, a real offer or something like that. What else? Child, I cannot. And the King of Cups comes out anyways. And the Page of Swords. They lied and said they saw you with somebody. They know that you're communicating with somebody. Look, 8 of Wands and the Knight of Staffs. Gossip. Useless. It ain't stopped nothing for you. Everything God has for you is still coming. What else? And this was to block your 9 of Cups. So somebody could have actually said they saw you as a wish fulfillment. Whoa. I also feel like that could even be this dark spiritualist who joined in on this gossip, enjoyed being a part of this. That could be somebody's family. They want to make sure that you're never a wish fulfillment or you never get that wish fulfillment or something like that. My goodness. What are we talking about? I'm telling you, look how I keep repeating itself. Never steps in reverse. Somebody like making it seem like, oh, this could be a projection, like you're some kind of hoe out here.
Is your mattress giving you aches and pains? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a more supportive mattress, like Sealy Pos.
My goodness, whoa. What a waste of time. What a waste of time, child. Because you came out this situation like this. One more on that before I switch decks. Oh, 3 cards came out. An emotional manipulator, Queen of Cups in reverse. That's a very manipulative, karmic feminine. Knight of Staffs, a masculine is involved. All of these people back and forth talking. A younger masculine or inconsistent playboy talking to a very emotionally manipulative karmic feminine. Eight of Wands, there's a lot of conversation here. People keep running their mouth. Running their mouth. They feel like they could attack your strength, big Leo energy by doing this. But the card came out as useless gossip. So it's useless, yeah. Eight of Swords, people could be confused about this shit. They said all of this about you, but meanwhile, you came out like this. They said all of this about you, meanwhile, you're on a chariot, big Cancer energy. Overcoming all of these obstacles. Something ain't adding up. That's why it's useless. Child, I cannot. Oh, what else is going on? You got detective, you got servant in reverse. You find out somebody was serving somebody else's dreams. Yeah, whoever this Don Juan energy is, this person cares more about what other people got going on as opposed to what they got going on with you. Meanwhile, you're pouring into them. Oh, goodness. What else do we need to know? Come through, Spirit. What else? Because I cannot. Yeah, I don't know why they took a risk against you, collective. You're a magical child. We got gambler in reverse. Now they're afraid. Somebody warned them, like, do not come for you. Advocate. You could have stood up. You could have stood up for somebody. I feel like you stood up for people before. Plenty of times, this is what you do. But I feel like somebody could have advocated for somebody trying to come for you. This advocate card talks about embracing negative causes or committing to a cause for personal gain. So somebody took a dangerous risk against a magical child, whoa, to bully and sabotage you. To bully and sabotage you, your situation, period. Whoever this old prostitute is, prostitute in reverse, an old hoe, she used to slang it, now she run around attacking people. Talking about you behind your back, trying to sabotage you, bully you with slander, bully you with spell work, whoever this old hoe is, she used to slang it, she ain't slanging it no more. Child, I cannot. This person has a pretension to much deeper knowledge than they actually possess. This femme fatale. Damn, there's another hoe here. My God, how many hoes is on the table? None in reverse. She goes to church. Somebody could have met her that way, but she's a hoe. My goodness. Take it how it resonates. What is this? Child, let's see. What else? There's somebody who could actually try to control somebody's soulmate. So we got this slave energy showing up. This card talks about giving your willpower to an external authority. And then we have companion. No wonder somebody's soulmate was there thinking about how to get free. Child, I cannot. Thinking about how to get free. What else? Come through, Spirit. Yeah, they want a healer. Look, we got a healer and a shapeshifter. Somebody could want you to come save them from shapeshifter collective. But see, you're not about to sacrifice yourself, martyr in reverse. You're not that martyr. They can hang that up now. You wanted to lay down with the devils and get mocked. Now get mocked. Okay? Now they get mocked. They want you to heal them from some hole that a shapeshifter got on it. Somebody pretended to be a healer. Because the shapeshifter card also talks about projecting any image that serves your personal agenda. So whoever this dark spiritualist that caught herself up in a death trap trying to come for you, she could be masquerading as a healer. Want somebody to come sacrifice themselves for them. Child, I cannot. Oh, man, you got somebody who's addicted. That's all they do. This added card talks about compromises, integrity, and honesty. Allows an addictive pattern to have authority over their inner spirit. They refuse to break the cycle. Wow, collective. How did we start? How did we start? Generational curse breaker. That is your gift from God. So you were helping this person break a generational curse. And they refuse, like this person refused to break some kind of pattern. I cannot. They kept doing it because they're selfish. Oh, come through, Spirit. What else? I'm telling you, you tried to help them. Look, child divine alchemist. You tried to help this person transmute that curse, that negative energy. Oh, what else? I'm telling you, you tried to introduce this person to God. Big G. Never, ever get that twisted. You tried to help them. You tried to help them. Oh, goodness. What else? I'll tell you, and you showed up as a whole earth angel with child, nature. Look, well, come through spirit. Rescuer. You tried to help them. Oh, wow. Confirmation after confirmation. You tried to help them. Oh. And then, is this the price that you get? This is the price that they tried to make you pay for putting them up. Oh, goodness. Tell me about it. Let me see. What else we got here? What else?
Alright, we're gonna take a break from the reading. We're gonna come back and finish it after, but right now we're gonna head over to JCW Lunacy episode 72, Juggalo Championship Wrestling. Yeah, here live from Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. Yeah, or it's not too late. You can still donate via PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Also, make sure you leave a like and leave a comment. Help us spike the algorithm. You can do that for the free. Yeah.
Right now, Kerry Morton has a chance to earn that #1 contendership.
A cocaine soars from the heaven. Here comes a fired up cocaine with a fired up coke slam. No.
Morton knew he had to get. Hey, wait a second. Someone just jumped the rip. We need security out here right now.
We got a fan out here.
Yeah, we got security on the way here. What? That's Matt Cross. Not again.
Damn it, Matt. Come on.
Matt Cross again.
Matt Cross doing everything he can to target Kerry Morton.
Bullshit! It's bullshit! I've been in this business my whole damn life. I understand what's happening. I see through those little conning lines. Vince Russo is behind this. He's setting up Matt Cross to come after me because he knows what I have to offer for this company.
I will see what I can do, okay? Is that good enough for you? You got it? Good.
That street fight with Danny Moe, how are you going to stack the odds in my favor? You going to tie her hands behind her back? Are you going to give her, blindfold? What are you going to do? Come on, let me know.
What am I going to do? Okay, well, other than it being a street fight, I'm sorry to tell you, but it's going to be a pretty competitive match for you, girl. Okay?
No stipulations?
No.
What?
Stipulation, just street fight.
Well, here we go. J-Rod and Danny Moe immediately hooking it up. We have seen many a street fight in pro wrestling over the years, but this one quite literally out of the streets, the back alley.
There's bodies flying, there's garbage juice everywhere. Look at this.
No, not behind the dumpster.
Out of the dumpster.
Oh.
J-Rod elevates Danny Moe. Wait a minute! That's the Amazing Maria! That's Haley J!
Come on! Maria and Haley, they've had their battles already with J-Rod too.
But she's become a target herself! Wrapped up in carpet! Danny Moe just pinned her!
Well, how do you want me to settle it? You want cake? You want buck?
Holy, look at that war pig.
You want,
No. I'm sorry, I thought I was very forward. I really just want your queen, Bill Canoli.
Hey, Mickey, you're up next.
Oh, hold on, let's put a pin in that. Mama's got to do something. I'll be back, okay? Yeah! Just what I'm looking for. You were supposed to stack that in my favor.
Oh, was I? Don't touch me.
Next time, you know better.
If Mickey and PCO win, I shudder to think about what kind of bonus payoff Mickey might try to collect from Vito.
Oh! Flying clothesline by Yabo.
And what punch in the chair? That counts.
Launching Yabo. Oh, PCO salt.
All the humanity down to the chest as this dangerous duo, this treacherous twosome, with the power of Vito pulling the strings.
Mr. Cameraman, you are coming out with me tonight. We're gonna have good food, good drink, good ladies, and we're gonna have some dancing, plenty of dancing. And then afterwards, it's a big jacuzzi full of naked women. That's what I like. All right.
Hi, Vito.
What are you doing?
Mwah. Did you miss me, baby?
What?
I told you not to fuck with me.
You set me up again.
I told you
Son
not
of
to
a
mess with me,
bitch.
Vito. What did
Son
I
of a
tell you?
bitch. Come on, open up the thing. Let's.
Hello, Mr. Vito. I'm Violent J, the Duke of the Wicked, and I'll
Oh
be your
shit!
chauffeur.
Violent
And that
J is the
means
driver.
You're fucked.
shit.
Fuck.
Guys,
Yeah.
we can have a seat down and talk about this.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
A couple of girls. You like girls, don't you? Don't you like girls?
Woof, woof.
You want to know what makes a hero? It's not destiny. It's not something you're born with. It's searching for greatness.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen for more to come back.
Then realizing you've had it in you this entire time.
Please welcome at this time, Big Vito and the Luciano Enterprises, PCO and Mickey Knuckles.
Well, as we welcome you in to JCW Lunacy. I'm Joe Dombrowski alongside Veda Scott, and certainly wasting no time making his presence known. Somebody who, last time we saw him, he was in the back of a limousine, and his limo driver, Violent J, had him on a one-way trip straight to hell. For the first time, Big Vito showed his face since
You
that
see how
incident.
Vito's dressed?
And listen to that. You can hear what the juggalos
That's how
here
Vince
in
Russo should be
Saginaw
dressing.
think of Big Vito.
And also that
I bet
lesbian
they
chick
wish they were
shouldn't
all
take that
driving
soup
that
up
limo
anymore.
straight to
She's
hell,
100 times
too.
better than
Luciano Enterprises, PCO,
Yeah.
Mickey Knuckles were powerless to save Vito from the Monster Corporation.
Because I really do
You
think
can
like
see the
Russo doesn't even
after
have to wear a
effects
dress,
written all over Vito's face,
blazer. He can just
literally
wear a
and
dress shirt.
figuratively. How will the Don address the masses?
music, please. To say I am pissed off is an understatement. As you saw this past week, I was attacked in a limousine. As a result, I have a couple of black eyes, but I survived. I gotta hand it to Jasmine St. Clair and the Monster Corp. Why don't you shut the hell up? There was a mastermind behind all of this. His name was
Also, Mickey
Violent
Knuckles' gimmick, I don't
J.
know if she's supposed to be a prostitute or something. That's also a wrestler.
I don't think you heard me, all right? His name was
She's never
Violent
going to WWE
J.
with that gimmick. Or AEW. That's too much.
Now, he made a deal with Vince Russo, who, by the way, is not here tonight. Jay said if his man lost, he would never, ever come back to JCW. Guess what? You guys are gonna love me. Violent J, as of right now, is welcome back to JCW as of tonight.
Didn't see that coming.
Now, Violent J, I welcome you with open arms because I'm gonna get you, you son of a bitch. Now, secondly, World War III has started. It's Big Vito versus JCW. Big Vito versus Violent J. And just to start it off tonight, we have an elimination tag match. It's gonna be the Mafiosos versus the Monster Corp of Congo Kong, the Beast Man, and that fat piece of shit, Mr. Happy. Last but not least, there are a couple of clowns walking around out here. The brothers of Fun Struction. They seem to be the favorites here at JCW. But I happen to know they are a couple of scumbags. So, without further ado, I would like to have the brothers, Yippo and Nippo, and Dicko and Clappo, come on out here so I can get an answer on my question tonight.
This guy needs to go back to promo school.
Big Vito calling out Yamo and Rumbo, the brothers of construction. We have seen the brothers of construction as the target of Vito's accusatory scorn. Over a period of many weeks, we saw Vito steal their wallets. We saw Vito cast many.
I agree, Vito's promos are not the best, but it's better than most people on the indies.
Yeah, he's got the whole Enzo thing going on, but he also like stutters and still sounds like he's reading off cards.
Yeah, and
He's gotta find his rhythm.
Up to Vito here.
Well, it doesn't help that him being in WCW and WWE, he was never the promo guy. He was always the promo. He was always the muscle guy in the stables, right?
Yeah. Now,
so it didn't help that he didn't improve on his promo
Seems
skills
to
when
me
he got to those feds.
there's been a question, and I want an answer. I have the information, and I'd like to know if you guys are gonna come clean for all of JCW, all of Juggalo Nation, the millions of people who watch on this TV channel week in and week out. So, as a gentleman,
Are they associates of
the
ICP?
microphone. Excuse me, boys.
I don't know.
And I just want to know.
Like, are they members of like the wrestling faction of the Insane Clown Posse, not the rap group, but like they're associated with Shaggy 2 Dope and Violent J? Making the clown gimmicks.
Yeah.
I just thought because of their entrance music.
Now that's a hell of a secret.
Clearly not intimidated by Big Vito here.
Vito! If you don't understand clown talk, what Ruffo just said, shove it up your ass!
Oh!
Vito's been embarrassed in public again, and as a result, the Enterprise is assaulting Yamo and Rambo.
Uh-oh.
But wait a minute. We got company. Jasmine and the Monster Corporation are looking to finish what they started last week.
Making the save here, Monster Corp. But this is not going to be the last time we see these, let's say, eclectic personalities tangling here tonight, because like Big Vito said, tonight, the main event, it's a World War III elimination tag match. Monster Corp is finally going to get their hands on the Mafioso.
Vito declared war, but the troops are ready to retaliate. The Monsters stand tall with the brothers. Who would have thought we'd ever see this? But it all lends itself to a mutual hatred of Big Vito, and it could come to a head in this World War III six-person tag that we're going to see later tonight.
Yeah, Big Vito just continuing to accumulate enemies here.
Well, it is absolutely chaotic out here, and Joe Dombrowski-Vedas got once again. If this is a sign of things to come, hold on tight for the rest of this broadcast here on Lunacy, because it has been officially confirmed. Vito, Luciano Enterprises, the Mafiosos will step into battle against the Monster Corporation. It's going to be a World War III six-person tag team elimination match. It's your main event tonight, and if that was any indication, it's going to get a lot more wilder before we're all said and done.
So combustible here tonight on Lunacy. We also have Facade, our JCW American Champion, not defending the title tonight, but we do have a huge debut in Disco Ray taking on Facade.
Yeah, big attempt at Disco Ray to earn his way into title contention. Speaking of contention, we will crown a new #1 contender to the American Championship tonight. Mecha Wolf, Stephen Flo, and Shane Mercer will do battle. One fall, three-way matchup. One man will be next in line for the American title.
And how about this? We just saw the Brothers of Construction holding on to those JCW Tag Team Championships. They're defending them here tonight against, wait for it, the return of Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack. They're taking on Brothers of Construction right here tonight.
Back from suspension, but four athletes so synonymous with JCW and its history. What's going to happen when they do battle here tonight with the tag team titles at stake? So much more to come, but let's not waste any more time. Let's get you back to the ring.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
The following contest is a non-title match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first. Making his way to the dance floor, the greatest showman, Disco Ray!
Well, you can see the showmanship. You can see the confidence of Disco Ray, who has
Disco Ray, shades of Carlito.
but steps into the bright spotlight. And check this out, Disco Ray has been waiting for the spotlight to be on him for quite some time.
There is so much happening here right now. The shoes are lighting up. There's tambourines.
And his opponent.
Facade.
Concerning the Neon Ninja, who normally would have a very disciplined, respect-based approach to fighting. But in that best-of-3 series with Ninja Mac, we saw Facade stoop to some shortcuts to gain the American title, and then some mind games to keep Ninja Mac on the defensive. It's a different side to Facade, but I'm not sure how I take it.
Well, and I think all Facade really wants you to focus on is the fact that he left that best-of-3 series, as you see him right here, right now, as American champion. And I have a feeling that the Facade we see today doesn't really care exactly how he got there, as long as the result is the same.
Well, that certainly seems to be the case, Beta. I mean, I know I've tried to track down Facade and talk to him and kind of get inside of his head, and he's been very tight-lipped. He hasn't answered my calls. He's keeping his cards very close to the proverbial vest, and certainly a great athlete is Facade, and he's trained in his entire life in martial arts and, you know, the time spent in the dojo, but certainly, even though Disco Ray doesn't have that conventional combat experience, he knows all about body control in his own way, right?
Well, hold on. Yeah, this is a unique way to start out this match for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Disco Ray wants Facade to feel the rhythm, but Facade wants to fight.
Well, and keep in mind, this is a non-title matchup, but we say it all the time. Every time you take on a champion, if you can get a win over a title holder, you got a good argument for yourself to have an opportunity sooner or later. That is exactly what Disco Ray is thinking about right now.
No doubt, Disco Ray scores a victory tonight. I would certainly suggest he'd be very.
Dude, why does these dudes look like they could be in a porno movie?
Contendership match later tonight, as far as a future title match, and Facade, the quicker of the two.
You got a Rastafarian, stringy-haired dude that looks like he wanted to be an actor,
Disco Ray holding his own.
but he ended up doing adult film work because he needed to pay the rent. And you have this Michael Jackson disco dancer guy that looks like he got into the closet of Teddy Hart / Elvis Presley's
Disco Ray trying to build that
before he died outfit.
It's just the son of Bruce Leroy. This is the sequel to The Last Dragon.
Again, there's so much happening here.
Yeah, Velveteen Dream, eat your heart.
I'm doing it right now. Right now. They missed me on camera.
Oh my gosh.
We're done. And wait a second.
Yeah.
Some unexpected skills from the Neon Ninja.
Facade showing those mind games.
Also, he looks like a taller version of Bryan
so now I think we
Danielson
officially have a
with
dance-off
stringy
here.
blonde dreads.
Oh!
Now that's dexterity.
Oh!
Oh, you dirty
That is
motherfucker.
strategy right there.
During a gentlemanly dance-off, and tries to pit Disco Ray with the knee. And
There's
that's
no
that
dancing in wrestling,
opportunistic,
okay?
aggressive side of Facade that Beta, you and I really haven't seen
Tell that
until
to
these
The
past
Rock.
several weeks.
Did you see the Tooth
You're
Fairy
exactly
movie?
right. Facade, and unconventional as a lot of his offense might be, has always, like you said, Joe, gone about things really the honorable way. Been a very disciplined, attempted champion, but it really wasn't.
They gotta take away Batista's Ozempic.
Great success.
You know, Batista, you can clearly tell Batista wants to be skinny, but he doesn't want to do the work.
And a kick out. Facade involved
just cut the
himself
roids
in
off
Ninja
your
Mac's
diet.
recent match with Mosh Pit Mike
You'll be
cost Mac a potential victory there. So Facade and the
Can't
eyes
even
of
tell
many
that that
was
used to be
using that
Jonah
scenario
Hill either.
to
Like,
keep
it's
Ninja Mac
fucked.
out of that top contendership.
Yeah, Jonah Hill looks weird.
Now this is certainly not in the normal Facade wheelhouse, but it's getting the job done as Disco Ray gets his bell rung.
Yeah, you're right
I
about
can't
that.
even
Facade,
imagine
really
Jonah
slowing
Hill's
the
voice
pace of
coming
his
from
matches
that.
as well.
It's
And more
off-putting as fuck.
calculated. Hold on a second. Oh, wait.
Disco Ray able to shift away, connect with a back fist. Nicely done.
Facade is finally down. If Disco Ray can capitalize, this would be huge.
Disco Ray refers to himself as funky with a side of flash.
Well, you
And
can
we'll
hear
see
them
if he'll
calling
use some of
everything.
that flash, but Facade with some of his own has an answer.
Whoa, wait a second. Disco Ray.
Oh, nicely done. That neck breaker scored big. Disco Ray's got to follow through. Don't think about it. Get your wits about you.
Oh, he's got the light up bone posits.
Oh, and now taking it to Facade.
As the fans spell along, Disco buries the point of the elbow. I never thought we'd hear a disco chant at a Juggalo event. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Looking for Panic at the disco, but that's the ring rat.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we haven't really seen her since Caleb did a number on Jeeves and well, Disco.
Whoa. We've got some disco disrobing here.
Disco's got a weakness for the ladies. Later tonight. Maybe worry about the here and the now, sir.
Later tonight in the hotel room.
Right upside your face.
Now look at this Facade. He's going all the way up.
Whoa.
The Ninja soars with a thrust kick. And Facade wins the non-title match.
Here is your winner, Facade.
Thanks to the Horde.
And no absence of malice in the impact of that side kick from Facade that very emphatically proved its point. Disco Ray, you want to make a name for yourself, it won't be at the expense.
That's kind of cool finisher. It's like Skin the Cat with the fucking flying fucking
Like it or not, it seems like this new
flying big boot.
is here to stay. And I guess the ring rat is back, Joe?
I guess the ring rat needs a new compatriot.
Special friend.
Right? Well, maybe Disco Ray can get some one-on-one private consoling time and maybe feel a little bit better after that loss. But certainly there may be a budding situation with those two. Disco. Oh, they're enjoying themselves already. Certainly that was a very quick connection being made, much to the contrast of the mood we see from Kerry Morton as of late, because whether it's Vince Russo, whether it's Matt Cross, Kerry Morton seems to think the world's out to get him.
Kerry Morton's been going through it. We're going to take a look at how some of that's gone down. And I hate to say it, but I'm maybe starting to feel a little bit bad for Kerry Morton.
Is Kerry a conspiracy theorist, or is he chasing a hot story that we've all been overlooking? Take a look and judge for yourself. Wait a minute. That's Matt Cross.
What you did was paying off Matt Cross to interfere in our match.
What? The rumors, the accusations. Kerry, I won't stand for them.
Across this company.
Vince, I know what you're capable of doing. I know you're the boss, you have a lot on your plate here. But you see something in me that you just don't like. And I know that, Vince, and I know that you're setting up this thing with Matt Cross.
You know what it sounds to me like? Your father. Your father was a wrestler. And wrestlers suffer from one very serious disease, Kerry. You know what it's called? Paranoia. Let me ask you this. Where's the proof? Where's the proof of all this? You're letting your imagination run away with you, Kerry. It's clear and simple. You got the job done.
I cannot believe it with my own eyes.
Yeah, you guys said Cross after you, right? Yeah. This was all a master plan. Yeah. We did this together. Cross is a part of it to take you out of the equation. Exactly right. I don't want you anywhere near him, right? That's exactly right. You're delusional. You're delusional. That's why he's in this spot and you're in that spot. Understand?
Wait a second. Someone just... That's Matt Cross!
When it's time for you to know, you'll know.
I'm gonna take care of Matt Cross. And when I'm done, I'm coming back for you. And for you.
And after that, you can get on
Who killed JFK? Go, go, go. What a freaking jackass, man.
I kind of like
Admitted
that feud.
to any New
Not gonna
York
lie.
juvenile detention center, a global settlement may be coming in 2025.
New York. Hello, fans of JCW Lunacy. I'm sorry I'm not at the arena tonight. I have to take care of some personal business. However, I do have something very important that I have to share with you because there's a little bit of a problem. And that problem goes by the name of Kerry Morton. Kerry has been threatening to expose me concerning the situation with Matt Cross the last month or so. I don't know how well Kerry Morton knows
Who the
me,
fuck
but
is the
Kerry
cameraman?
Morton should know that I
Why
have
they keep
no
zooming in and out
problem
like
telling
that?
the truth. I've based my entire career on telling the truth. And if you want to know what's going on with Matt Cross, when I come back next week, I'm going to tell you the truth. But I don't need to be threatened by Kerry Morton. So Kerry Morton is going to be on a little sabbatical for the next couple of weeks because I booked Kerry Morton in Japan. That's right. Maybe in Japan, Kerry, maybe you'll get your mind clear. And maybe then you'll stop questioning me. So Kerry, good luck in Japan. Sayonara, my friend. As far as the rest of you, I'll see you next week. And yes, I will come clean with the truth.
We're gonna go in here and make homemade porn because I heard Vito's in one of these rooms. One of them. Not that one.
I'm changing. Hold on. Mickey, what's going on? Huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
What, Mickey?
No, I'm going for it. No,
No.
what?
Those are definitely looking good, Mickey. Mickey, and that too. I mean,
Yep.
no.
Yeah, no, you're doing great. No.
Jesus, Mick.
What?
Hold on, listen.
What?
We have a big match tonight. Okay? And I know you want to get it on.
I wanna
Everybody
go
do it.
for a
Yeah, we
party.
can do that. All right. We can do that too. But you just got to give me a little time. You know what I mean? 'Cause the match, wrestling. Remember your Mickey Knuckles, tough chick. I mean, I like those. Those are good. And that one too. I mean, and that all that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Afterwards, though, right?
After I promise.
Business?
We're gonna have business. We're gonna do.
Business.
We're gonna be plenty of business.
Business and then
Plenty of
afterwards, right?
business. I mean, really. I mean, suffocating business. You're gonna like it. You're gonna call me daddy for months.
Ooh.
I promise.
Okay.
Okay.
Afterwards.
Afterwards.
Okay. Well,
Oh yeah.
you have fun. You have
Oh.
fun. And I'll see you afterwards. Promises.
That's it. Promise you. Love you. You're looking good. Everything's looking good. Jesus Christ Almighty! What the hell did I do? Looking good, you sick son of a bitch.
The following contest is a three-way number
Oh,
one
look at that ring girl.
match for the JCW American Championship. Introducing first.
Listen to that entrance music. Epic.
He is the mercenary, the Iron Demon, Shane Mercer.
Oh, this is gonna be for
It's been a
number one
number of
contender.
weeks since we've seen the mercenary Shane Mercer, but we can never forget the path of destruction he's left. So dominant that a number of athletes on the JCW roster have hired Mercer to dish out beatings and take care of some enemies.
And
But
our next competitor.
Mercer is on Mercer business here tonight.
This is a three-way match, too. That's just extra bodies for Shane Mercer to throw around.
From Seattle, Washington, the Grunge Lord, Stephen Lowe.
Well, certainly you talk about resilience You talk about keeping your cool under pressure. Stephen Flo is in the zone tonight and could come out on the other side of a very, very tumultuous career stretch with maybe the biggest opportunity of his one-on-one career.
And the final competitor. From the Wolf's Den, the Bad Wolf, this is Mecha Wolf!
Well, there is certainly very few with a more daunting presence than Mecha Wolf, who has big match experience the world over, and certainly for quite a number of years has been maybe pound for pound the most intimidating man on JCW's roster.
Three very different styles, very different personalities on display here, but there can only be one new #1 contender for the JCW American Championship.
And you can hear the crowd right off the jump show their support for Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo has such a magnetic connection with fans, whether it's the poetry in his lyrics, whether it's how he pours his heart and soul out in his art, both musically and in the ring. Either way, these fans are just drawn to him.
Well, and right now, Stephen Flo, he's having trouble inserting himself into this match because Mecha Wolf and Shane Mercer have gone head-to-head here, and
yeah, they're drawn to each other.
Whoa, now Stephen Flo, he's taking it to both of his opponents at once.
Not the first time Stephen Flo has forced someone to stand up and take notice of what he brings to the table.
Whoa!
Oh, check out that mid-air counter as Mercer manhandles, but Flo able to counter out of mid-air with that Hurricane Rana and keep the fight on. So fluid in his motion, so graceful is Stephen Flo.
And here we see Stephen Flo also just so quick, ducking and dodging, and now going corner to corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, got caught.
Oh, and just like that, Stephen Flo turns projectile at the hands of Shane Mercer.
Mercer is so powerful he can use another full-grown human body as an offensive weapon and send them all tumbling off their feet. And you got to wonder if we're going to get knocked off our feet, because Vince Russo has said, well, back to that in a minute. Vince Russo said he's revealing the truth about Matt Cross. Next week here on this broadcast, he'll address Kerry Morton's conspiracy theories, and check out Stephen Flo addressing the predatory nature of Mecha Wolf as he went on the attack, but met that somersault senton.
Keep your eyes on Stephen Flo.
Oh, Tope Suicida scores, and Stephen Flo, who was blatantly ignored at the start of this matchup, has now run away with it.
Now, I think, though, Stephen Flo, as we've seen before, he's used to being the underdog. Uh-oh. But how can you get used to the power of Shane Mercer? Just unbelievable strength.
The best way to get used to it is just wait till your body goes numb.
Oh, hope that gravity perhaps does you a favor. Oh, no, around the throat.
Well, Mercer, we know how he can dominate. We've seen that moonsault and battery many times, but wait a minute.
Oh, no. Stephen Flo.
Military press. Look out.
Oh, that is the worst kind of stage dive, and Stephen Flo over the guardrail. I think Mecha Wolf thought he was safe all the way out there amongst the Juggalos, and Shane Mercer just threw Stephen Flo like 20 feet. What the heck?
You're not even safe in the same county as Shane Mercer. I don't care who you are. Senior official JCW,
He's not safe.
Jeff the Ref Bundy, great to see him back in action this week. Out for a number of months.
This is actually a pretty good match. They got some pretty good spots going on so far.
Enforcing the rules as Mercer.
Whoa! From the outside in.
I think they're doing a triple threat match because one of the guys is hurt in this match.
Scary power. Is that enough? No. To be able to hold a human being upside down like that long while you're standing on a rope strand, for God's sake.
And Mecha Wolf not short on size himself.
Number
He's
one
also
contenders
extremely
match.
strong. Shane Mercer though. Whoa! Shane Mercer might be stronger, but Mecha Wolf is quicker.
So that means that these three guys are the number 4, number 2, and number 4, number 3, number 2 contenders, right?
Still ahead,
If we're going by that logic.
Right now, Mecha Wolf looking for the win. Keep in mind, number 1 contendership to the American Championship on the line. Betty, you gotta believe Facade is watching somewhere after that big win earlier tonight.
Absolutely. We have seen that Facade is taking on all comers with this new level of aggression, but really any of these three as number 1 contender would be a threat to
They
the
need to change
championship.
the logo for the mat in the ring. It looks too
Not
generic.
even a threat to get back into the ring at this point.
It looks like it's a good logo,
As the
but
two
for a
heavy
ring
hitters-
mat, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
They need to change
Mercer
it.
caught Mecha Wolf dazed, and this could be the
And the
prelude.
rainbow colors, they need to get rid of it.
Moonsault and battery. Can he hit it?
The yellow JCW thing is fine.
The Iron Demon scores, and that would have been it, but Stephen Flo plays spoiler.
Stephen Flo just saved the match and maybe the number 1 contendership for himself.
And that may be the last thing he ever does. It Mercer has his way.
Whoa. Stephen Flo.
Stephen Flo's got to be abusive, get elusive.
Oh. Uh-oh. He just got caught.
3rd or 4th time he's got caught.
Oh!
Yeah.
You can hear that crack back here as Mercer collided with the ring post. And Mecha with a heat-seeking missile.
Now tossing Stephen Flo back inside the ring.
You know Mecha Wolf's
You
from
can
Mexico,
see
right?
how much the American Championship means to these athletes, to everybody on this lunacy
Yeah,
roster.
remember Conan managed him in NWA with another guy?
Wait, Stephen Flo's got the shoulders down.
I think it was Demon 666, I think his tag team
Now up on
partner
the shoulders.
he was with.
Mecha
I think
fighting.
they were the Disciples of Hell.
Oh, contact male Mercer hits the steel again. This time the guardrail.
Ooh, knee to the back of the head.
Second attempt. Mecha drills Stephen Flo and got the kick to the kidney on the way down. And that's going to be enough.
Here is your winner, Mecha Wolf.
That was a botch and a half.
Huge return here for Mecha Wolf, Joe.
Yeah, I think he's too
Reestablishing
small.
himself and
That's why it was a
becoming the number 1
botch.
contender for the American Championship.
Mecha Wolf just overpowered, overwhelmed Stephen Flo. That vicious slam, the kick to the kidney on the way down. And I'm very curious to see how someone like Facade will prepare for someone like Mecha Wolf. Stephen Flo's earned the respect of Mecha Wolf and certainly everybody here. But for Mecha, hey! And just one step in the road for Mecha, but Mercer's road has ended when it comes to the American title, and Mercer's blaming one man.
I mean, Stephen Flo certainly was responsible for taking Shane Mercer out of that match there, but that just happens sometimes, Joe, in a 3-way match.
He's trying
like
to
that.
choke the life out of him.
This is what
Mercer's gonna kill him. Oh, wait a minute! It's cocaine! The number 1 contender. He's got that briefcase for a future JCW title shot, and he's ready to fight the world. And Mercer decides it'll happen another day.
Yeah, Cocaine making the save for Stephen Flo. We're looking back
Get
on
it?
the days
Cocaine's
of
making the
Cocaine
save,
here.
right?
Cocaine
They're getting
has
a bump.
always had Stephen Flo's back when he's been bullied, when he's been judged, when he's been
You're
mistreated.
getting
looked down
high
on.
because you need that save.
And that friendship with Flo and Cocaine has really made them both.
What does it feel
so
like
much stronger
Cocaine's
for
going
it,
to
hasn't
turn
it?
on Steven?
So Stephen Flo not able to become number 1
It looks like it.
contender, but as we see Cocaine making the save here. It looks like these two are back together.
Big Al, you're a pansy-ass bitch. You've gone soft. You think you can stack the deck against me? J-Rod, the ultimate athlete? Absolutely not. Tonight, I will see your ass in the ring.
Yeah.
How did she get a match like that? Isn't it Al like the authority figure for the women's division?
I'm not sure. But we're all over the place today, and we're gonna go back to this reading real quick. It's got 24 minutes left, so let's try to finish this bad boy.
What's going on for my beautiful collective? Okay, thank you to Smokey and for gifting memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Trying to help them. Yeah. And now we got exposed, so they're being exposed. They feel fragile. Tell me about it. Come through, Spirit.
Get up to $80 in MasterCard virtual reward cards. Your truck, your call.
EVE Online is a
Yeah, they're confused. Look. Undecided, choosing between lovers, competing for confection. Thank you, Saga. Thank you. Okay, they're confused. Somebody's confused how they lost control of everything. With controlling in reverse, self-righteous in reverse. I'm telling you, there's a whole ego death. There's a whole ego death now. They thought they were going to defeat you. They went on a crash dummy mission. This silver-tongued devil. Crash dummy mission coming for you. Now what's going on? Come through. Look at that. Secret pass. Look at that. Fierce temper in reverse. These people are trying to come and trigger you. Acting like they know your story. They can tell your story better than you can tell your own story. There could be a Sagittarius involved. You already know these people running around late bloomer in reverse trying to tell your story. But see, with Joker in reverse, they can never make a clown out of you. They made a clown out of themselves. That's why they're on this fool's journey. They're on a crash dummy mission. What else? Come through. Again, they're still confused up in the air. They don't know how this is going to end for them. I told you it's an emergency situation for them. Oh, what else? Especially for this two-faced person right here. You got these two-faced energies. Didn't I say, whoa, put it in the chat if y'all remember I said it's almost like somebody in this situation was like Jekyll and Hyde. Like Jekyll and Hyde. So two-faced, so like polar opposite. Now that person is confused. Starting over in reverse, they don't understand why they haven't started over with you yet. They don't understand why you haven't chased them down yet or something like that. This hotty-toddy, arrogant energy, take it how it resonates. They don't understand why they're dealing with all these other lovers, show off in reverse, and yet they still feel embarrassed. They're not getting that fulfillment that they used to get from all these other attachments. They're embarrassed. They look stupid. Child, I cannot. They look so dumb. I'm telling you, look how they came out. Laughing chaos. They're embarrassed. They got all this chaos going on. Because all they saw was greed or something like that. Take it out, resume. That's it. They look so dumb. It's two-faced energy. Tell me about it. That's embarrassed. We show off in reverse. Try to play in your face. Who? Let's see. What's going on, Spirit? Come through. Come through, Holy Spirit. What's going on? Look at that. Uncertain in reverse. And chaos is going down. Oh, and that's for sure. With uncertain in reverse, they're dealing with a bunch of chaos, and maybe it's funny. Oh, I hate to laugh at it. Wait, this, so if for it to keep coming out that this is funny, like it's sending me collective, like my little cat card where it's like it's sending me, I feel like they wanted to embarrass you. I think I said that already. What am I in the chat if I said that already? They trying to make you a clown. So now it's funny that ain't it funny that you're now going through all this? Because they were greedy pigs. Being greedy. What else? Look how greed still trying to show up. Come through. Whew. Yeah, now somebody want to get something off of their chest with vent. They want to get something off of their chest. Entertainment. Look at what's in my hand. My God. Collaboration. I'm sorry. Entertainment. Oh, now y'all want to clear the air. Now somebody in this group could be venting to another person. Oh, somebody could be like really breaking down in this situation. Because we did see that somebody was in deep thought. And we saw that somebody is aware. And they got to do something. Somebody is so sorry for joining these collaborations against you and thinking that it was funny. Thinking that it was entertainment. Somebody's saying this to these people. They're all part of their own karmic posse. It's saying this to them. They're like, damn, I hate that we did this because look at what we're going through. Now look, they're desperate. They're desperate for a loan. They're desperate. They're desperate for help. Oh, what else? Come through. It was so funny. It was all funny just a week ago. Come through. Apology in reverse. Positive. I told you they were so certain that they would never be made sorry. They were so certain that they were on a winning team. And they were never sorry for what they did. They were positive that these tricks against you would work. I have ill intentions and maybe planning on deceiving you. They were so certain that this would work. This was their perspective. Their perspective of you was everything people said about you. grapevine. That was their perspective of you. Child, I cannot. What else? Whew. Goodbye with your desperate ass is what I'm getting. This is how it ends for them. It ends for them in desperation. This is how it ends for them. That's why they capped off with double Scorpio energy. It's an emergency. Goodbye. Don't call me for that small favor. I'm hoping you can help me with something. Goodbye with your desperate ass. Your perspective of me was everything you heard about me from my haters. You even joined in to go against me, to attack me, and thought it was funny to bring chaos into my life. Child, I cannot. Hang it up. Flat screen. Because, child, I cannot. Now they're saying they've grown, future, growth. They're saying that they've grown now. They're not the same. They didn't mean to sabotage you, but sabotaging plans in reverse. Let's say those plans to sabotage you backfire. I'm deliberately working to undermine your efforts. Plans in reverse. So now it backfired. See, they didn't mind joining these unfriendly people and doing a big favor for them to go against you. See, they didn't mind that. What else? And look, and yes, friendly in reverse. These were unfriendly energies. They didn't mind. So you had all that discernment collective. You know there were people here that was against you. You had all that discernment. Oh. What else? What else? Let me see. Oh, what else? What else? Let me get some more cards here. Because, baby, it's a mess. And look, they were so busy trying to find ways to mess with you. It's like you can have a person here that literally went out their way to try to find ways to poke at you. You're like, damn, do you want me to have a bad day? Do you want to ruin my opportunities? Are you trying to ruin my spirit? My good energy? What is this? These people, and see, that's that trial and error. Wow, come through spirit. We got fishing and antagonists. They were trying to find your weak spot. Trying to find a way to get you. Oh. That didn't work. See, the ripple effect from them doing that to you is how they got effed up to begin with. Oh, goodness. Come through, Holy Spirit, because we're about to close out. Oh, I'm taking all of them collective, because so many just came out. You got some lazy people here. My goodness. You got some lazy people here that felt like you would just keep trying to please them. Oh, goodness. Yep. Wow.
How to find the right car for you. Go to cars.com. Look at the car you like.
Ciao.
Ciao. Find your next possibility on cars.com.
Studies have been done to show that the flavonols in cocoa stimulate stem cells to come out of your bone marrow like.
Y'all gonna see what I flipped out. There we go. See, all of this is burning out collective. This energy is over with. Somebody thought they could be so lazy, but lazy and snatch, that you would be so desperate to try to please them with self-pleasure in reverse. See, that person constantly would talk about this, how desperate you are for them or desperate for them to validate you, celebrating quietly, ego. They thought they had you. They thought they defeated you. Baby, they didn't realize that they cursed themselves. They cursed themselves. Thank you, Monica. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. See, with all that devilish ways, their devil tendencies, big Capricorn energy, they curse themselves. They're dealing with prolonged emotional, physical, and mental stress. Oh, doesn't that sound like the same energy of this person right here? Come through, spirit. What else? What else? They cursed themselves. Yeah, they were playing with all that dirty energy. Palo Santos in reverse. They didn't realize the possibilities they opened themselves up to, playing in that devil energy. Coming for you. Whoa, come through. Doing that to you. They cursed themselves. What else? There we go. Now the building is on fire. It's tower moments after tower moments for this spiritual charlatan. I told you that there was some occultists over here. This spiritual charlatan that was running around here, wow, come through spirit, being a fake ass healer, that should go right there. Oh, look at spirit showing out. Healer, shapeshifter. This spiritual charlatan, what it say? First words on there, bogus healer. Bogus healer. Facing nothing but destructive forces. Coming for you. Child, I cannot. See, they weren't woke to how powerful you are, collected. They weren't woke to how chosen you are. They weren't woke to how protected you are. Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you for the super chat. They weren't woke to that. Now they want to be the victim. See, now they want to be the victim, collective. Now they want to be the victim. They're saying that you arranged all the gears against them. That you arranged this. That you made them do it. They're saying that you set off all the gears, that you made them do it. Whoa. Cool. Child, I cannot make it make sense. See, you got divine calling in reverse. You got a whole gold digging asshole right here. See, somebody totally missed their divine calling, being a boy toy for some gold digger, taking out resume, or being a toy for some playboy energy. See, they committed a long list of offenses with criminal record. Long list of offenses. And now they got to take responsibility for all of it. Oh, goodness, come through, spirit. What else? Yeah, you find out this person is full of shit. So there's somebody here that you could have been attached to. Or people are finding out that this spiritual charlatan is full of shit. Child, I cannot. What else? What else come through? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's judgment. Legal matters, big Libra energy on the scales, Scorpio Sagittarius on judgment, everything is being balanced out. Fire starter in reverse, they can't bring that chaos into your life anymore. So you're not overlooking these energies. Overlooked in reverse, retaliate. You're very aware that these energies have been coming for you. You're very aware that they've been coming for you. So you want to point. So now they all got paid. So you always have a gut feeling. You have a gut feeling about what's been going on. Child, what else? Come through. What else? See, they tried to have you confused, collective, distorted messages in reverse. See, these messages ain't distorted for you. It's crystal clear. And see, YOLO in reverse, they wanted you to feel like you were by yourself, but you are never alone because God is always with you. And whoever this divine masculine is, he's supposed to be a divine masculine or feminine. Energy could be masculine or feminine. When they lost their wings, we saw a falling twin flame. This person right here is triggered. They are so mad. They can feel like they're the victim of all these other people, their associations, cleaning house in reverse. They refuse to clean house in their own life. Child, I cannot. What else? Yeah, they thought it was okay to keep all these skeletons in their closet. But see, now all of those skeletons have come back to bite them in the ass. Fade away in reverse. It's all back. It's all back now. They don't have control of anything. Controlling in reverse, they lost control of everything. Their secret life has been exposed. The people around them secret life has been exposed. They can feel tricked. Child, I cannot. What else? What else? They want to get out. Locked up in reverse. Escapism. Whoa, triple confirmation on, look at that. Thinking men, imprisoned in reverse. They trying to figure out how to get out. There's a fixed mindset. There's a love affair in reverse that can be attached to a karmic. This person want to bust through the wall to get out of this situation. I'm talking about this person ready to slam themselves in a wall made of bricks to get out of this situation. They feel like a wrecking ball is in their life. They feel like they have been careless. They've been a follower. Sheeple. Whoa. Come through. What else? Yeah. Here we go. And man, these bloodsuckers right here, trying, like I said, take from you to give to demons, their biggest mistake. Big yikes. Major embarrassment. They're all getting embarrassed. Oh, what else? Them and some kind of little secret affair. I told you there's some kind of weird setup of a mistress or a mister taking out a resident, two people sleeping together. It's not working out well. Oh, what's the final message for my beautiful collective? Final message for my beautiful collective. Because, baby, you ain't here to play. Let's see. Oh, what's the final message? Holy Spirit. Oh, you're a survivor, collective. You're a survivor. They tried to dig your grave. They tried to bury your light, your abundance. You survived this. You survived this. You're a survivor. They tried to bury you. They tried to, I'm telling you, look, saint. They know you're on a mission. Oh, what else? Look, you got apothecary, you have the nobility, aristocrat energy. I'm telling you, like, you transmute even the nastiest energy into something noble, beautiful. You're an original. You're a founder of this. So you're a giant. They didn't know that you were a sleeping giant. They woke up the giant. That's why God got you out here popping out and showing out as a whole phoenix. They tried to look. They tried to send you a devilish nightmare. Make your life a nightmare. Look. Child, what else?
They did.
Yeah, look. This autocrat, this tyrant, this narcissistic energy and their envoy tried to come for you. Bring you this nightmare with the devil. Who but God? Oh, but God, the omnipresent, the all-knowing. Who but God? But God. They tried to send this to you. This envoy of narcissistic occultists, taking how it resonates, but God. Trying to suck your blood. They thought they were immortal. They thought that they could curse you. Oh, but God. Oh, but God. Look how you a whole martial arts master. That's how you is when you whipping it up in the kitchen collective, transmuting energy. That this plague doctor tried to send your way with this zombie energy to turn you into a robot. Oh, you would have never been their victim.
Woo!
Child, I cannot. Last card. Oh, man. I told you that lineage collective, you come from so much. That's why you had an ancient knowledge. You get flashes of it.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry leader.
You're no commoner. Oh, goodness. I'm telling you. Oh, you got a divine mission. Oh, I am here for it. Oh, that was y'all reading. Oh, my God. Big hearts in the chat. What a beautiful, beautiful message for you guys, collective. I am so proud of y'all. Big hearts in the chat. Never forget who you are. Never, ever forget who you are. You are amazing. You are beautiful. You are deserving. And you did not go through all of that for nothing. Baby, you rise like a phoenix. You did not burn in those ashes. Those ashes, that was just like an exterior of skin that shedded, baby. Popped out with big wings of fire. Okay, and I am here for that. Make sure y'all tap the screen, hit the like button. Don't forget to, if you can't find the like button, there's 3 buttons on the top right. Tap that, find a thumbs up, big hearts in the chat. Come back and let me know what this video means to you guys. Comment below. Let me know what you think. Let me know how this resonates with you guys. Thank all of you. I think we almost hit 1,800 tonight. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for rocking out with me. Welcome, new subscribers. Thank you, newcomers. Thank you, day ones. Thank you, all my beautiful members. Y'all mean the world.
All right, thank you for that divine message, Mermaid Prophetess. And as we proceed to give you what you need, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the artwork for issue 1 of SLED, the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai ROMCOM. Yeah, palette cleanser on the way. Stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements coming soon. SLED, our debut IP, issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover. The publisher is just waiting on me. The world is waiting. The world hungers for this. So we're going to take a look at some of issue 1, which we already got in the can. Issue 1 is complete. 60 pages. Issue 1 complete. And we're looking to begin production on issue 2. So you can help today by donating via paypal.me/Glacier8888. Let's go ahead and look at some of the artwork from issue 1. Here we go. Yeah.
Bitches love it, we pull up and get the thuggin'. Pumpin' hoes, give 'em wood. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Bitches love it, we pull up and get the thuggin'. Pumpin' hoes, give 'em wood. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. What's the move? Cash me outside. Breaking the rules, cash me outside. What it do? Cash me outside. Cash me outside. How about that? Hold up. Wait a minute. Blaze and play some puppy with it. Who got all of the flow? Smoking dope by the O. Little puppy dog, I'm trained to go. Cash me outside. Breaking the rules. Cash me outside. What it do? Cash me outside. Cash me outside. How about that? Bitches love it. We pull up and get the thuggin'. Humpin' hoes. Give 'em wood. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Bitches love it. We pull up and get the thuggin'. Humpin' hoes. Give 'em wood. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Bitches love it. We pull up and get the thuggin'. Humpin' hoes. Give 'em wood. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. I'll never let you be. I won't ever let you breathe. I won't ever let you sleep. I'm praying that you bleed. Never let you be. I won't ever let you breathe. I won't ever let you sleep. I'm praying that you bleed. Been on the creep, been off the tree. She been on her knees. First she sucked me up, then shawty wipe me down. I ain't one-on-one, little puppy dog got the town. Bitches love it, we pull up and get the thuggin'. Humpin' hoes, give 'em wood. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. Hacksaw, Jim Duggan.
Alright, so there you have it. That was a look at the artwork for issue 1 of SLED, the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai ROMCOM. Announcements coming soon. Stay alert and stay tuned. Yeah. Now one last divine reading before we get back to JCW Lunacy, episode 72. Yeah. Collective, I see you. Salute. 144 thou. Bow. 144 thou. Strong.
You should not
Yeah.
be here. What I
Light workers, divine masculines, divine feminines, star seeds, chosen ones.
Make sure you tap all the way in. Yeah. Here on the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios, where divine readings are relayed to the collective worldwide. Yeah. 144,000. Tap all the way in. Speak Glacier. Fuck they talking about. Let's fucking go. Yeah.
Collective. I don't mean to scare you, but technically, you should not be here. What I was seeing is a bunch of robed master magicians with ancient power, technology, and information. And what I was getting, the reason why God be keeping stuff concealed so that you can't see it is because if you saw the amount of magic that was thrown to silence you, put you away, end you, you'd probably unalive right there. Again, come back. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Okay. But this is how serious it is. Very frightening, except for the fact that you got God, right? If you didn't have God, again, you drop right then and there. If the veil was pulled back and you saw these robed master magicians with ancient knowledge, and how they was trying to use it on you, you'd be terrified, but you got God. So imagine you get the veil pulled back, but God's standing there with you, and they become extremely terrified, not just because of you and not being able to do what they were set to do, but because who came with you? Well, people tried to jump in your body, and they met God. We can't take over this vessel, show can't. And they've taken over many vessels. But when they got to the collective, when they got to the chosen, something new was activated. Okay. But before that new activation happened, they tried it. And if you could see it, you'd probably be terrified. But what I was getting to is that a lot of people are now, like, our consciousness, and even with the state of the world, how they try to make it so hard and oppressive on everybody, it's like now we can know the truth because we don't care. Hey, the aliens are here. We don't care. How we gonna do this? What's going on with this country? Like, hey, did you know they were eating babies? It's like, dang, that is terrible. Well, that answers to why this and that and do. So I shouldn't feel bad about nothing. Some of y'all are getting relief. Some of y'all are finding out, you know what? I ain't really even that bad compared to what people really be doing. You know what I'm saying? And so the veil is being pulled back now because we are less sensitive. You know, again, we're desensitized to a lot of stuff. And so now we can see the truth. We can know the truth. And a lot of us are going to be set free. And what you're going to learn is the type of stuff that was set against you that didn't prosper. Man, it's going to make you love God even more. Like, dang, you didn't let them do that to me. Thank you. You didn't let them drive my car, spiritually speaking, get in my body and control me. All right, let's go. Let's jump into these vibes, y'all. We're going to go to the Roses of Romance 52 card Oracle deck to get into these vibes to start it off. What do we got? Technically, you should be gone. Okay, you shouldn't even be here. You got high power players. Scratching the head like, it didn't work. What was that? What happened? All right, let's go ahead. Very first card, Oracle card. What we got? Generous giver. That's what I was saying too about like it make you love God even more. So just in a sense, like you're about to be provided for. You're about to be given a great reward. Also, I was getting somebody lost a fortune. Somebody lost a great amount of money. And the other reading that I did, somebody was told not to do no more magic on you. Don't you pay not another practitioner. But somebody paid good money. Using that technology, trying to transfer your soul and your consciousness, all that kind of stuff, that costs a lot of money.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens through the gospel of Jesus Christ, which has a message of love, hope, and comfort for you. If you are interested...
Technically, somebody was showering, and I'm even getting doing favors. Okay, so this could be on a grand scale. Again, I'm seeing master magicians in robes, or it could just be people around you. Like set them up. put them on video in the bedroom with you. You know what I'm saying? Get them to send some nudes, right? Take it how it applies. But somebody was giving some money. There was a lot of transferring of funds. And technically, with the amount of money that was spent, you should have been gone. And then I say high power players. This is what I'm talking about. Generous givers. People who got the money. People who got the funds. Let's see what we get. What's the current vibe and energy? We going to the tarot. Current vibe and energy right now. Technically, the collective shouldn't even be here. These high power players are scratching their heads. What's going on? Ooh, 2 of coins. See, there was a plan. There was a plot for you. And I'm getting it again, something about God had to make it to the point where you can hear the truth and not be all shook and not be all scared. Okay. But this is planning. This is financial planning. This 2 of coins, money. Look, come on, y'all. Generous giver. I'm going to pay you this money, right? To sit down and plot and pull out this plan for me, right? It says budget, finances, planning. I'm not playing with you. People had to spend a lot of money to do this practitioner work. Like you see how he paying her and then she go home and she start getting it together. The plan, people was paying money. People lost out on big bread, generous giver. I mean, they was giving tips. If it cost $20,000, they gave them a $6,000, $7,000 tip. Now they scratching their head like, man, not only do they want their money back, they want their tip money back too. So anyway, 2 of coins, somebody was plotting and planning, and technically, and I was getting that too, like on paper, this should have worked. You should be eliminated. You should be erased by now. Okay, let's see. I get going over their notes. Someone is going over their notes. They're like, how did I miss that? How did I not see that? They're going over their work again. Okay, let's see what's going on in the background. Nothing to show, nothing to show. They have nothing to show. I gave you all that money and I ain't get nothing. That's like you give somebody some money and you expect them to go get go get you a new apartment or a house or get you a car or do something, and they have nothing to show. Nothing to show but some paper. Okay, let's see what's going on in the background. Talk about something you don't know. Put you on right now. Look, page of coins, more money. Okay, so somebody wanted to put a wrap or finances on your money. This keeps coming up. Also, this is a generational thing. Like somebody wanted to put stuff on your kids. Also, it could be some type of child involved, some type of way. You are up and coming. That's what I'm getting. You haven't even peaked yet. You haven't even hit your financial stride yet. Like you're nowhere near as rich and successful as you're going to be. You're just getting started. And somebody is like, well, squash them before they get there. Some of y'all should have been gone as a kid. Some of y'all should have been gone. When I say been gone, I mean, they still alive. Dang, 21, okay, dang, 25, dang, 35, 50, 60. Like you still going. You keep going and going anyway. Young money, legacy, and newbie. Somebody did all of this, invested and put up all this money to get you out of there because they know what you're supposed to be in your future. See, not only do they got the technology to take over your body, they got the technology to see what you're going to become in the future. And guess what? You're going to be a problem. You're going to be a problem for them. Because what? Because who you bringing with you. Okay. So anyway, they can see this. So they paying money to take money. Paying money to take your ideas. Oh my God. Some of y'all, they was paying money. They wanted to take your body. They old. Crip people, 105. Well, give me theirs. Give me their body. Okay. And it didn't work. Okay. They couldn't transfer that little consciousness, could they? All right. Let's see what we got. That's good. What's positive? What's high vibrational about all of this? 3 of Cups. A reason to celebrate. Dang, it's a lot. It's a lot of mixing and mingling going on. For a lot of you guys, this money, you're going to get it. The generational wealth, you're going to get it. The millions, everything that they put forth to stop you, that was maybe technically supposed to have you dead and gone, it's all coming back and you throwing a party. Or I'm getting something about you helping other people, like you're the leader of the new class or something. And it's like, this is what they see. This is what they're trying to stop because they know if you can do it, you'll multiply. You're about to multiply yourself. Your ideas, the things that God gave you, your gifts, your skills, your talents. It's like for everything you do, 3 people will emerge because of it. You sing, 3 new singers are born. You write, 3 new writers are born. Whatever it is that you do, boom, it multiplies. And that's why they have a problem. That's why technically we needed a plan to get you going. Because not only do we see what the collective is and what the collective going to become, we see the influence they're going to have on everybody else. And we need to stop that. But they can't. Okay, so it says party squad fun. Turn up. That's what a lot of us are about to do. And again, reasons to celebrate, reasons to have fun for everything they stole. God coming back like, here you go. Here goes some more. Here goes some more. Laying it on you. Okay. You come to that time. Let's see what we got. That is low vibrational. What's something you got to watch out for, or something that maybe these people, when they wanted to stop you, when they wanted you to be gone. High powered players. Oh, okay. I got to say it because I got to tell you what I'm getting. You see how everybody else up here is a feminine energy and it's only one player. So this person I'm getting is don't be mad, a secret womanizer. And they play on women. So this is the man who pays this woman, and she go out and do all the stuff. So you never supposed to know that Victoria's secret is that Victoria is a man. You see what I'm saying? They trick you with that. Okay. Take that how it applies. All right. They use your own kind to trick you. All right. Take that how it applies. Let's see what we got. What's on the low vibrational end? What's something you got to watch out for? Maybe something that they should have watched out for as they were trying to trick you and take you out. 10 of coins. Yeah. See, it's all about Jesus. It's all about the money. But it's not just the money. It's the power. It's the respect. It's the status. It's the fortune too. Because it says fortune. Did I tell you somebody lost a fortune? And look, there go that one other man again. You see? And it's always attached to a feminine energy. It's like a partnership. They work in partnerships and they wanted to, they put the money, they invest the money into the woman. And then the woman goes out and sets the plan, sets the trap, right? Have you ever seen it in like the NBA where it's like they get a woman to go get the hoops, right? So it's not a man coming out there telling them to go up to the section to get a beautiful woman because it makes them trust her more. Meanwhile, they can go off with that player and get aggressively hurt in the bedroom, if you know what I'm saying. So again, there's somebody lurking in the shadows who uses women to manipulate other women for the plot of this masculine. Okay, ladies, take that how it applies. Be careful, be vigilant. Somebody wanted to take you out, but they put somebody close to you who they thought you would trust. And it might not be gender, somebody who was the same age, the same generation, somebody who wore the same clothes, somebody who had the same style, somebody who had the same belief system, okay? Take it how it applies. Something about false allies. They wanted to give you a false ally, but they got paid to do that. Okay, why? Everybody's situation is different. Ooh. These 3 cards jump up and jump over for what happens in the next 7 or 14 days. Boom, the high power player who wanted you gone gets bust out. The one they thought they could play because you was just either by yourself or they figured, you know what, we could take them over or whatever, from the highs to the lows. We can get what we want out of them. We can manipulate them. Look how much younger they are than me. They aren't as street smart, real, and direct as me. Look, they're a dreamy, prophetic loner. We could take over them. We could take advantage of them. We can take from them, right? But then what? They came to try to take over you. Boom, 2 of swords. Looking a little stuck. Yeah, because when you tried to take over the collective, when you tried to do your little stuff to the collective, you ran into God. And now you can't do anything. Now you're stuck, stalled, and stagnant. Okay, this is the high power player. Let me run it back to you again. He right here. He the one. He street smart. He real direct. He got status. He got money. He got power. He got all that kind of stuff. The technology. He the one who was wearing a robe. How about that? And now you're outed. And now they face come to light. We know who was back there dibbling and dabbling and paying people and doing all that kind of stuff. We know that you set this person in front of the collective face to make them feel comfortable because you knew, oh buddy, what the collective was capable of and how their influence was going to go. And what you did, you spent a fortune trying to take over the collective, and the collective is already filled with God. So you ran into God. And for some of them, they said that this God that you believed in didn't even exist. It's like, well, if that's the case, how come you couldn't jump in? How come you couldn't jump in the car? You see she in the car? How come you couldn't jump in and drive? Huh? In other words, how come you couldn't take over some of the collective's bodies? You see that car right there? Stalled. They were supposed to take over your car. What do we talk about as a car in spiritual meaning? Your ministry, your gift, your skill, your talent, what it is that you're supposed to be doing on this earth, your purpose, right? For some of y'all, your soul, your actual physical body. And not only did they not get you, they stalled themselves and lost a fortune. Now, interestingly enough, you see those 2 guys right there that was paying this money and they were celebrating, yeah, we're going to get the collective, we're going to do all that. And the 2 cluckheads sitting there trying to start the car. All right. Bottom of the deck. What do we have? The Knight of Cups. Okay. So not only will they use third-party energy to make you comfortable, they'll try romance. Okay. Suave, charming, romantic. It's all a setup, is what I'm getting. It's like technically you shouldn't even be alive. But again, I'm seeing those people again in robes, and they're all coming up with this plan. And then they all get outed. Everybody robe get thrown off, and we get to see who these high power players were. Oh yeah, not so smart up under those robes, are you? Yeah, we can see you now. You're no longer cloaked. You no longer get to hide. You no longer get to be in the background in the shadows, paying people to be the representative while you get to hide in the background and nobody knows it's you. We know it's you.
Meet Miss Payment. She's a credit breaker. She doesn't know that missing a monthly payment can stay on her credit report for up to 7 years. Don't be like Miss Payment.
We can see you. Okay. We know the plots and the plans of the enemies. We know who tried to do what. And it's just a matter of time before that judgment come on in. But part of the judgment is you lose a fortune and now you're stuck. And for some of y'all, or for some of them, they're stuck in between. Again, you trying to transfer your consciousness, your body into the collective, and you don't have another car to transfer into. So now what you got to do? Now he got to jump on a motorcycle. Okay. In other words, they had to jump into, or they had to move on to a lesser target, a target without that much horsepower. Okay. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. You know, I speak in metaphorics all the time, but anyway, they're stuck. Some of them, their consciousness is stuck in the oblivion. It's stuck in the air. It has nothing to transfer into. Again, we're talking ancient technology. So for some of y'all, you have no idea. They tried to take over your body. You were supposed to die in your sleep, and they was going to crawl on into your car, and they was going to wake up as you and spend the rest of their life as you. Meanwhile, your consciousness was going to be stuck in the air somewhere. Like, where's my body? Where's my body? No, now they stuck. Oh, all right. So that's a lot. Take it all in. But remember, we don't care no more. The aliens are coming and all this kind of stuff. We don't care. Okay. What we going to do about these bills? What we going to do about all this other stuff that's going on? Okay. That's what we're trying to figure out. Right. So you're going to be seeing a lot more information because you don't care anymore. All right. And for that, you're free. So that's what I get for you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel, get in the comment section. Let me know how this video resonates with you. Make sure you guys run on over to waterstarvibes.com and grab your copy of the Roses and Romance 52 card Oracle deck, as well as grab the Urban Suburban Tarot deck. We use that in the Pink Carnival Tarot. That's available as well, right? Waterstarvibes.com. So once again, thank y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all in
Shouts out to Waterstar for that divine message being relayed to the collective worldwide. Now let's finish Lunacy episode 2, JCW. Let's go.
Let's get rowdy. Even if you know karate, crack your head or break your body. Either way, we leave it bloody.
Ninjas and ninjets, have we got a sweet surprise for you? Guess what's coming to Miami February 27th and 28th? If you guessed fat shipments of cocaine, you're probably right, although we don't know shit about that. But guess what else is coming? Juggalo Weekend 2026. For the very first time ever, this incredible Juggalo event comes to beautiful, peaceful, drug lord infected Miami, Florida. Be prepared to enjoy 2 back-to-back days of wicked-ass concerts and wrestling action that will split your forehead straight down to you itch, bitch. Unlike any hurricane to ever bitch slap Miami before, the entire Juggalonium is on its way. Juggalo Weekend will be unlike anything Miami or your mother has ever seen. And word has it, your mom was there in Miami when Jim Morrison of the Doors pulled his wing out and drunkenly waggled it in the crowds, and specifically in your mother's face. Day 1, Friday, February 27th. The afternoon kicks off with a fat 17,000 kilos of JCW lunacy. That's right, it's Juggalo Championship Wrestling live. Mr. Anderson, Too Tough Tony, Willie Mack, Vince Russo, Haley J, Ninja Mac, the Brothers of Funstruction, Cocaine, Mosh Pit Mike, and many more. Then the ring comes down and speakers stack to the rafters as the live concerts begin when Ouija Mac takes the stage. And then it's the brutally bomb-ass, barbarically badass sounds of Mayday. And then, if there's anything left of your head, have it blown off your neck, along with the rest of your lame cranium. It's the wild, chaotic fun of green jelly. Finally, Violet J and Shaggy 2 Dope take your ass back to the wicked days of 1992 as they perform their debut album, Carnival of Carnage, and more. Then, on Saturday, February 28th, it's yet another megaton truckload shipment of JCW lunacy action. Kerry Morton, Big Al Alice Crowley, Tarzan Duran, Facade, Danny Moe, and more. Then the sound system gets turned on quicker than your mom did back in college. And then, like a lot lizard on crack, it's going down all night long. First, the absolute godfather of horrorcore hip-hop. He is the great Gangsta Nip. And then, one and only Axe takes the stage. And finally, it's time for the main event of main events. Insane Clown Posse takes the stage and melts each and every one of you down to a puddle of glowing green toxic liquid. Whatever you do whatever you can to save your lives by attending 2026's Juggalo Weekend. Presented by Psychopathic Records.
When it's hard to know what to believe,
These dino nuggets are 0% real dinosaur.
it's easy to believe in nothing. You can believe in better with Stonyfield Organic because we make yogurt without you.
So guys, last week we started the job, and congratulations, because you guys did really good. But I am sick and tired of Big Vito. You have to get out there tonight, put him in a body bag, and get him the hell out of JCW, because he's been nothing but a nuisance. So tonight, I want you guys to get out there and finish them. I don't care what it takes. Are you with me? Fuck yeah! Ask? Wait, say that again? Did you say something?
What the fuck is going on?
Well, this is, of course, the Ultimate Athlete, J-Rod. Some stern words earlier in the broadcast, and it looks like she's not content stopping there.
Shut your faces! I have something to say. And what I have to say is Big Al is a pussy-ass bitch.
Whoa.
And how about you put your money where your mouth is and shut up and walk out here and show me what you got?
J-Rod calling out Big Al. And
Oh, but it sounds like Big Al is, whoa, it looks like Big Al is storming her way to the ring.
Big Al has never backed down from a fight, and that's what this is. It's not a match. This isn't scheduled. There's no referee. But J-Rod obviously upset that Big Al had some second thoughts over, well, some of her backroom dealings as she played the political power card as the showrunner of the women's division.
Wait a second. I mean, they're fighting all over the arena now.
My gosh. Nobody's safe from Al and J-Rod.
And what was it? I mean, J-Rod, we had seen that she'd been going to war. Also, with Haley J, I guess she took Haley J out. It's just chaos here in the women's division.
It seems like J-Rod is blaming Big Al for when J-Rod was humiliated in that street fight. We saw Danny Moe, Haley J, Amazing Maria, literally wrap up J-Rod in carpet.
Off that guy's ear belly.
Blames Big Al for not protecting J-Rod and enabling that to happen.
Oh, they're all the way back at the sound booth.
Oh, chop those titties. Titty chop.
And yeah, good luck getting this thing stopped. This is gonna go until somebody can't function anymore.
Like you said, Joe, this isn't even a match. This is just a fight.
Oh.
This will be the kind of wild environment we're gonna get April 17th at Stranglemania in Las Vegas. Tensions are heightened. Tempers are flaring. Everybody wants to be on top of the JCW world.
Yeah, who knows what's going to go down in Vegas. Biggest JCW show of the year. I don't know if these two are going to make it to Vegas.
Big Al may not make it to the end of this broadcast.
Oh, titty chop.
The ultimate athlete, J-Rod, doesn't know the meaning of failure. She's excelled and dominated at every single sport she's attempted.
J-Rod.
Of near boredom. And now
Could have been on American
JCW
Gladiator.
to the resume emphatically.
Yeah, when J-Rod came here to JCW, she did it in full confidence, and she has been running wild ever since. Oh no! But right there, shoulder first into the metal.
That was the ultimate spear she was looking for. That would have taken Al out for at least the near future. But what could it have done to J-Rod's shoulder for Big Al to sidestep?
Big combo here by Big Al.
Oh, that Saito suplex. That's been a Big Al staple throughout her reign as women's champion and then some.
J-Rod might be regretting calling out Big Al here. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what?
Wait.
There's something in her hand, Joe.
Oh, J-Rod's got brass knucks. Where in the world is
Foreign objects.
I think Big Al was a minute away from knocking J-Rod's lights out with that lariat. And J-Rod had an ace up her sleeve, proverbially speaking at least. And now J-Rod.
I mean, let's keep in mind, it was J-Rod who called out Big Al. She wanted this to happen.
She had a plan. Another showrunner has been knocked senseless.
Oh, yeah, Daddy. This Corey's out of this world, Daddy.
Oh no, the ring rat.
Give him a twirl, Daddy. Very own ring rat, Daddy. Woo!
Yo, Disco, bro, why are you so happy? You just lost.
Yo, Disco Ray lost this match, Daddy. But look what he found. He's got his very own ring rat, Daddy. Show him that booty, girl. Show him that booty. Give it a little shake. Give it a little shake, Daddy. Oh, yeah. Woo! Red hot, baby.
You know what they say, Disco Daddy? Rats normally go for cheese. But this ring rat, JCW, you just opened a big bag of sex chips. And I, as the JCW ring rat, there was no brainer to go after Disco Daddy next. Oh, the temperature's rising. Is this Saturday Night Fever? Or is it just Disco Daddy?
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Sex chips. You want some
I
sex
vape,
chips,
but I don't
King style?
need to vape, you know? I only do when my friends do it. Or on the weekends. I don't know. I don't really like to think about it.
Snowboarding is probably my greatest excuse in life to pursue wild ideas.
Your natural selection tour champion, Travis Rice.
When I see JCW, what do I see? I see sad substance addiction in droves, I see organized crime running rampant. I see men who've become absolute monsters. I see witchcraft actually allowing the dead to walk again. I see alcohol in abundance, consumed and even shared with children. I see wild, untrue accusations being placed on the innocent. I see hits being ordered and then carried out with fluidity. I see corruption in the form of crooked authority. I see a wildly desperate need for bright green beams of light in the sky. The very lights that signal the impending arrival of the only man capable of restoring law, peace, and order within the chaos that is currently JCW. I'm talking about me. I am coming. Help is on the way. I am the Green Phantom.
I know a place that's peaceful.
Tonight, I want to show you guys how to make hot tea. You gotta heat your water up, of course. You don't want it piping hot. You want it just right. Now, once the water's heating up, it's a perfect time for you to go ahead and pick a tea. You want to pick something that's gonna help you wind down, right? Now, once the tea water is nice and warm, you go ahead and you pour it into a cup.
Pour it slowly.
Right? For safety reasons. Now, once it's in the cup, you just want to let it sit. You don't want to stir it aggressively, because if you do that, it'll never settle. And sometimes that happens up here. So we let it sit. But that's what Red Love's all about. Helping people slow down long enough so they can really see what's there. Let it speak. Let it speak.
The following contest is for the JCW World Tag Team Championships. Introducing first.
Well, I'd hate to be within the path of PCO as he enters World War III, that big six-person elimination match. That's still to come tonight. But big time return, May that we've waited months for.
Challengers. First, he is the Louisville Town Drunk. Top Tony.
Well, Joe, while Too Tough Tony's been away from JCW, it looks like these Juggalos got real thirsty.
Yeah, Tony ready to reconnect some friendships, make up for lost time. Of course, Tony, one of the two men who was, very unceremoniously suspended several months ago. And all he did was stand up for Violent J, did the right thing, represented this company well after 25 plus years of being here.
It's gonna be like water or Sprite.
He got told to go home and cool off. But tonight, Too Tough Tony's back and always looking for a fight. You know he missed this.
Oh, absolutely, and has a chance to completely reestablish himself here tonight and become JCW Tag Team Champion. Big return here.
Tony has literally done it all here at JCW time and again. And
$10 shots all night.
Has a legacy like that, has a resume like that. Clear to see why Tony is the most respected man in this organization by fans and locker room alike.
Well, and you want to talk about how Tony and Willie Mack defending Violent J Juggalos through and through. tonight will challenge the Brothers of Destruction. I mean, this truly is a match in and of itself that embodies the heart of lunacy.
Yeah, there's so many moving parts to that. I can't wait to break down with you. Tony has been a 6-time heavyweight champion. He's been an American champion, but the tag team championships have eluded him tonight.
And his tag team partner.
Tony could complete the trifecta.
Yeah, Willie Mack, baby.
The chocolate juggalo, Willie Mack.
Wow, the Mack is back as well. And I don't know if there's anybody who wears JCW more on their sleeve than Willie Mack does. The pride he has in this company, what it has built to, what Willie Mack has been on the front lines of helping create is certainly a dynamic that can't be manufactured. It can't be created. It's only something that organically comes with time. And Willie Mack has found a home forever here at JCW, suspension or not.
Yeah, and with Willie Mack forced to sit out for a couple of months. He's been sitting at home. He's been waiting. He's been waiting for this moment to get back in the lunacy ring. But what a challenge these challengers have here tonight.
Hailing from the construction tent of the Dark Carnival, weighing in at 200 bags of circus peanuts and 80 bags of cotton candy. They are your reigning and defending JCW World Tag Team Champions, Diablo the Clown and his brother Ruffo, the Brothers of Construction.
Yalo and Ruffo have continued to reign as tag team champions amidst scrutiny on their history by Big Vito, who swears he knows something about these men, their identities, their pasts. But Yabo and Ruffo, in true JCW lunacy form, have continued to fight. They have not given in to these distractions. They've not given in to Big Vito. They told him to shove it earlier tonight. And I don't know about you, Veda, but I don't want to sound all Kerry Morton out here and put my conspiracy theory tinfoil hat on.
Right.
But it seems to me maybe a little unique timing that Yabo and Ruffo have issues with Big Vito, and all of a sudden the door reopens for Tony and Willie Mack to come back, but only fighting the Brothers of Construction. These are four men that have never, to my recollection, had an issue with each other. They've always been JCW through and through. They fought alongside each other, and case in point.
But yeah, you're right. It seems like Vito has it out for the Brothers, and he's going to send whoever he has to in their direction. I think Vito just wants to see this championship reign at an end.
Vito already said earlier tonight he's welcoming Violent J back with open arms.
Yeah, what is that all about?
Yeah, well, and you know, in Vito's mind, it's because he wants to dish out some physical revenge his own way. But I mean, am I far-fetched to think that Tony and Willie Mack back here is also ulterior motives? That the Brothers being in a match against them is ulterior motives? Because let's face it, Veda, all four of these men are very proud. We knew none of them would refuse to fight.
Oh, absolutely not. And if Vito can continue to just sow dissension within JCW.
And Ruffo, that may be the first time Ruffo's felt the ham hocks of Too Tough Tony.
All right. Here we go, put him up.
I want to thank everybody for being a part of this historic episode of Lunacy. If you're watching us on YouTube, remember before the end of the broadcast, hit the like button down below the screen and hit the subscribe bell as well. We want you to be a part of this each and every week as new episodes drop. every Thursday evening, and you're not going to want to miss anything because, as you can see, you never know what's coming next. Now, Veda, that's great tag team technique because he kept wrist control when he made the tag.
And look at now, he's passing the arm over to Willie Mack.
This is tag team one. Ole and Gene Anderson did this all the time.
And now Mack right now might be wishing his suspension lasted another week or so. He doesn't know what to make of this. Well, hold on.
Well, Ruffo has the reach advantage, clearly. That'll help him. Now, I'm not sure what Willie's next move is. This is really his first.
Whoa, hold on. Willie Mack with the wrist lock and an arm breaker. And now Willie Mack in control.
I guess the reverb took a while to get back to the other end, but it got there eventually.
Ruffo trapped in this hold.
Yeah, Ruffo playing mind games. Yabo from behind, quick roll up. But it's those kind of games that make the brothers the most successful tag team in JCW history. They always find a way to play with your head.
And it's impossible to really scout these clowns. I mean, they have new tricks and pranks every single match.
Gotta wonder what the brothers will bring to Stranglemania this April in Las Vegas. Part of the biggest pro wrestling week of the year. Certainly stay posted to JCW's social media for more info on what is sure to be a stacked lineup going down out in Vegas. And Willie and Tony, great to have them back in time for it as well.
Willie with control of the waist here.
Willie with the rear waist lock and trying to take. Willie, throw first on that top rope.
Smart use of the rope by Yabo.
That'll take the wind out of you.
Here comes Ruffo, capitalizing with an elbow drop.
Yeah, there's that double team. You never know what direction the other one's coming from.
Oh, and Willie's trying to evade impact. And now everyone seems to be down. Willie's trying to make the tag, and here comes Too Tough Tony.
Tag team titles on the line is Too Tough Tony, the freshest athlete in this matchup. Caught Ruffo unaware. And Tony, you know, he is a good scientific wrestler. He may be mad that I said that, but he is rather punchy in the face.
Well, right now, though, he's in trouble because Yabo is making the climb. Oh, but it gets caught.
Yeah, and all the fancy tricks and the psych out games only go so far when you're getting punched in the face.
Willie Mack in the ring now.
You gotta wonder if the mood will be similar when the World War III elimination tag goes down. Still to come, Vito's Army takes on the Monster Corporation. Elimination style, but right now it's Willie Mack looking to eliminate the vertical base of Yabo. And down he goes. Willie Mack has an opportunity.
Oh, this could be it right here. Willie Mack. He wants Too Tough Tony in the ring. Willie Mack and Tony in control.
Well, Tony and Mack have been together on the same page through this entire fight, this entire era of JCW.
Holding Yabo by the tie, and what? Tony doesn't want to do it.
Tony said he's a juggalo. I don't want to, oh no. But Yabo ready to play some games. He just squirted that water out of that flower into the eye.
Whoa, look for a sunset flip. Ooh.
Yeah, no hesitation that time from Tony. 2 count and roll through by Yabo. And as much a family as these men are, some things have to get put aside when you're talking about the tag titles. But is that by design? Is that why this match was made? Right now, it's inconsequential.
Whoa, Yabo able to duck out of the way. And here comes Ruffo.
Ruffo, these clowns are deceptively big. They're agile as hell. And when they feel that momentum on their side, man, they are unstoppable.
Big collision in the corner.
Willie Mack. Willie Mack tried to catch Ruffo unaware. And there you see some of that deceptive power. And brothers of Funstruction take to the air.
Look at Tony collapsing onto the apron.
Yeah, how often have you been able to say that about the damage done to Tony and Willie at the same time?
Well, the champions just got taken down, though. Never count out Willie Mack.
What an offensive explosion by Willie Mack.
Oh, Willie all the way up.
And the brothers both felt impending doom and sprung into action.
Oh no, what is this high risk?
And Tony's up there too. Are you serious?
I don't even know if the ring can hold all of this.
This has got to be about 1,000 pounds.
Whoa.
On top of that single. And Tony, sunset bomb!
The floor was quaking with that impact.
This is JCW lunacy. These are the men that helped build it. But not this man. Not him. Vito, this is a hell of a match. We don't need you out here. You got your own problems.
Well, he's got that briefcase. That's the brothers.
Yeah, that's their bag of tricks. And we've seen them use time and again, but...
And Vito's taking up. Yama's going after Vito.
Just like Vito stole their wallets, now he's got the briefcase, but...
And what? He's just putting it down. And
oh!
Oh!
Oh, that's a cheap shot by Vito. I don't think Tony and Willie saw that.
Oh! Drop toe hold into the knee. And now Willie Mack.
And Willie. Standing moonsault. And the only way to go next level. Tony Salt scores. Willie and Tony back in JCW. Just won the tag title.
Here are your winners and
holy shit.
JCW World Tag Team Champions, Willie Mack and Too Tough Tony.
Vito just snatched up those titles to bring them back out to the ring. And Joe, I think you were exactly right. Big Vito wanted to see the Brothers of Construction lose those titles right here, right now. He's handing them over to Tony and Willie, and I don't think Tony and Willie are in on this plan.
Yeah, some kind of peace offering from Vito is how I look at it, to stick it to the brothers. But I think the realization is setting in to Tony and Willie that there's a reason it was 2-on-1 at the end of that match.
Yeah, and this is, look at, you can see it on Willie and Tony's faces. This is frustrating to see. It was a great competitive match until Vito interfered. And Vito's just laughing right in the faces of Ruffo and Yamo.
And now everybody's realized
Wait, yeah.
who the turn of the punch bowl is. And that's not how we do things here at JCW. Oh, there's Mickey. And there's PCO. And that distraction was enough to save Vito's hide once again. Well,
we have new tag team champions, but this is not the way anyone ever expected it to go down. Least of all, Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack.
Vito continues to to do whatever he wants, but the list of enemies is growing. 4 of JCW's finest stand tall, and Vito's mafiosos help save Vito again for now.
JCW presents Stranglemania. GCW's Collective at Horseshoe Casino, Las Vegas, April 17, 2026. With the lineup that'll even make your grandmother wet. JCW Stranglemania will be the biggest thing to hit Nevada.
Dolph's gonna be there. Nick Nemeth.
Like when your grandma
Charlie Haas and Matt Riddle.
When they leave. No, hopefully not. JCW Stranglemania is a featured event, part of GCW's Collective, which means they kick ass and they're respected throughout professional wrestling. And if your favorite JCW wrestler ain't in the action at this event, then he's in traction. And if he ain't in traction, well, he's probably dead. Sorry to break it to you. Because this event's lineup will be the creme de la creme. That's French for the best, for those of you who are ignorant. Once upon a time, there were heroes. Good versus evil. But at JCW, there are no heroes. It's only survival of the fittest. So go thieve some tickets, or you can buy them at jcwlv.eventbrite.com.
You, just you, building your app on base 44.
No! Can you believe it? Vito just took our briefcase. The briefcase? He's taking everything from us. He's gonna ruin us. He's gonna ruin the family. He's gonna expose us. Construction's over. No, he just... Vito, he just cost us the tag team titles. He just cost us. He's taking the briefcase. He's destroying the clouds.
Hey, guys. Listen up, man.
What?
These are y'all's.
Huh? What? Those are yours. You won.
You won. Willie, we do what's right. We don't want to win these crooked. So take these.
Wait. So we're the champions now? Huh?
We're for now. Come on, Will.
For now?
Wait a minute.
What? That's Stephen Flo.
Shane Mercer, get your big ass out here right now. Come on.
Are you serious? Stephen Flo just called out Shane Mercer of all people?
Hey, Stephen Flo, listen, he has no fear, but maybe he should have a little bit of fear. I mean, Shane Mercer is a monster.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to ask Shane Mercer twice. Stephen, I understand you're upset that Mercer tried to choke the life out of you earlier tonight.
Stephen Flo went right after Mercer, and Mercer just scooped him up.
Yeah, this may be more guts than brains from Stephen Flo.
Well, but look at this.
He's fighting back. Look at Flo go. Look at the clothesline. And oh man, springboard elbow connects and Veda, we said it earlier tonight with J-Rod and Big Al, but this isn't a match. This isn't scheduled. This is just tempers boiling over.
This is unbelievable, but wait a second. Mercer fights his way out. Oh, no.
An exploder suplex practically out of the ring, practically through the ring. And Stephen Flo had a hell of a lot of heart coming out here and fighting his ass off.
Oh, not again, not again. Yeah, Stephen Flo, he stormed out here, stand up for himself.
But Mercer's got, what, 75 pounds on him?
I mean, Mercer is an absolute just freak of strength.
Yeah, when Mercer gets his hands on
you. Oh, not again, no.
And dominates you with those suplexes. There's no response to it. And Stephen Flo, gutsy as hell, may have made one of the biggest mistakes in his career coming out here.
And Mercer is not letting up.
No. We know Mercer has no conscience. He's got no remorse. He hurts people because he's paid for it. There's no sympathy there. Now someone pulls his punk card, imagine how far Mercer will go.
Stephen Flo, though, he is still fighting. Oh, but maybe not for long.
Good Lord!
Oh, almost tossing Stephen out of the ring.
Stephen Flo went from your favorite grunge rocker to maybe the most lifelike crash test dummy I've ever seen.
Oh, no, no, no. Hand around the throat.
That's how this ended. That American title matchup earlier tonight.
Oh!
Mercier proved your point. That's enough.
Yeah, this is going a little too far here.
Come on. Mercer's ragdolling Stephen Flo, who's got a faraway look in his eye. Flo is in a bad way.
Oh, no, no, again, up by the throat.
Yeah, this is... Veda, I think we're getting to the point of long-term damage, potentially.
Oh, no, wait, no, no, no.
Not done.
No,
What are you doing? Come on, Mercer!
Shane Mercer just said to clear a few rows.
No! Don't do this!
That's enough here.
Come on, Mercer!
All right.
Oh, wait a minute!
That's Cocaine!
Cocaine is back! And he's got Stephen Flo's back again! And even Mercer doesn't want any part of Cocaine when he's fully charged up.
Yeah, you're right about that. Shane Mercer ran out of the ring when Cocaine hit the scene.
But Mercer did a hell of a lot of damage in a short amount of time. There's no doubt about that. Flo came out of here like a bat out of hell. I don't think Cocaine even realized Stephen Flo was out here until it was too late, Veda.
Yeah, and listen, all the credit in the world to Stephen Flo. Again, bravery knows no bounds, but in the end, it's a good thing that Cocaine was here to have his back.
I admire the guts of Stephen Flo. He came out here and obviously still upset.
Hey, yeah, I mean, listen.
But I mean, we know Stephen Flo. He's got a big heart. He's got a temper. He's very passionate about this sport. But thank God Cocaine was here to prevent that from being a hell of a lot worse. Well, it continues to be absolutely wild out here. We're preparing for our main event, World War III Elimination Tag Team matchup. But before we get there, I want to remind you, if you haven't yet, like and subscribe right now here on the JCW YouTube page. You can follow along with new episodes of Lunacy each and every Thursday night. And for late-breaking news, tour updates, live events, Stranglemania updates, April 17th, and Las Vegas, Nevada, and more, follow along on JCW's official social media.
And if you need something to wear to Stranglemania, or maybe just when you're at home watching us every Thursday night on the channel, you want to go to www.psychopathicvault.com for all the exclusives and all the unique items that you could ever want for JCW.
And you want to talk about unique. That's our main event still ahead. Big Vito has declared World War III. Luciano Enterprises, the Mafiosos, head into tag team elimination action against the St. Clair Monster Corporation. Two power players leading their respective teams. Something's got to give, and we'll have that for you right after this.
Come on, pussy, let's get rowdy. Even if you know karate, crack your head or break your body. Either way, we leave it bloody.
Blast from the past. Blast from the past. JCW. Blast from the past. Blast from the past. Blast from the past. JCW, blast from the past. Blast from the past. Blast from the past.
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I'm all right. I just need a few minutes, all right?
The following contest is our JCW Lunacy main event, and it is a World War III elimination match. But first joining us as a special guest commentator,
Well, looks like we will have some uninvited company for our main event, Maida.
Special guest of whom? I did not ask for this.
the chosen one, Caleb Conley.
All right, well, we welcome in a man that Vince Russo has handpicked. That he says he could be the man to lead JCW into the future.
You're damn right, Joe.
The new chosen one, Caleb Conley. What brings us the pleasure of having you out here?
Well, it was a main event, and you know what? You can't have a main event without the chosen one.
All right, fair enough.
If you don't want to put me in the match, I'm going to be out here, and I'm going to talk that shit.
Introducing first.
Let's get hot.
Hold on a second. You wanted to be in this match? You want to get in there with the Monster Corps? Because they're fired up.
They are pretty fired up, but they are no Caleb Conley.
Accompanied to the ring by Jasmine St. Clair, they are Mr. Happy, Congo Kong, and Beastman.
Caleb, just take it.
The
Just
St. Clair Monster Corporation.
Yeah. Well, I think Mr. Happy likes you, Caleb. He gifted you his pet bear, and that bear's seen better days, actually.
Yeah, the bear's, one of his legs is all taped up. He's got some of his innards are missing, one eye. Yeah, Caleb, that's a little present for you.
That may be how the mafioso looks by the end of this thing. What do you think?
Look at Beastman with that mysterious bone. I don't know what kind of creature that came out of.
Whatever it is, I bet it's extinct now.
And their opponents. They are the team of the notorious Mickey Nuggets, the French-Canadian Frankenstein PCO, and Big Vito, the Mafioso.
Caleb, you attract so many women. I think I just figured out how magnets work. How do you do that?
Just part of the game.
Now I got Big Vito back out here again.
Well, we know that Mickey has an extra incentive to win this match because Vito told her that she could get, her spoils afterwards. And she obviously has her eye on Vito. She got her eye on Caleb. Maybe she's attracted to the bear here. I don't know.
Well, and I don't think PCO needs any sort of motivation to get into a fight like this. I mean, we saw him destroying the back.
Yeah. I think all you got to do with PCO is point. The rest pretty much solves itself. But,
wait, which one are the monsters in this?
Yes.
All correct.
Certainly, Caleb, I don't expect this to be a matchup with quite the level of maybe technical precision and science that you, sir, would bring into battle.
I don't think so. I see a lot of monsters and zombies and freaks and goobers, but
But Vince, he's got impeccable taste. And for 3 months, he's been checking everyone out, and he knows who's the top of the food chain around here.
Vince Russo's put a lot of money into this company. And by proxy, he's put a lot of money into you. And all of those monsters and zombies and everybody else you name, he is putting his full faith, all of his eggs in the Caleb Conley basket, that you can rise above that and be the man here. Is there an extra added pressure on you?
There's always pressure when you're at the top. But listen, if there's anyone in this whole company that can put the whole weight of JCW on their shoulders, it's Caleb Conley.
Whoa! Talk about weight, Mr. Happy.
Yeah.
Just eliminated Mickey Knuckles with a full show of force.
And keep in mind, this is an elimination match, so now it is 3-on-2. No time for happy dancing. The battle continues.
No.
Oh my God, PCO.
Oh my God.
Just choke slammed. 500-600 pounds.
Oh no.
And PCO picking up where he left off the other week when he moonsaulted on Mr. Happy. And we're already down to 2-on-2.
That man is unhuman.
Beast Man, the Stone Age
Mr.
savage.
Happy has been eliminated.
This.
Oh wow.
Holy PCO.
Unbelievable strength.
Don't touch his bear. There's PCO into the cover. Look at this.
PCO is running.
Beast Man has been eliminated.
Is running wild here. But here we go.
Biggest man in the match.
Caleb, these are all people you may have to fight one day. You realize this, right?
Yeah, I'm studying. I'm taking notes.
Does Big Vito know that he just stepped inside the ring right now? Has he thought this through?
Keep in mind, Vito has dropped Kong with his signature DDT before, and on that night, ironically, they were tag partners. So Vito finally going to put his money and his muscle where his mouth is.
Yeah, ever since then, Congo Kong has had it out for Big Vito in particular.
Man, did you see those marks, those bruises, those black eyes on Vito's face earlier?
Yeah, he had the sunglasses covering up for a while, but now you can see them.
Well, speaking of injuries, Caleb, I have to ask you what we saw you do. I'm no Jeeves fan. I don't think many of us are, but one thing I will say about him, he was fiercely, undyingly loyal to you for many, many months, and I get making a statement, I get frustration because he's a little aloof, obviously, but, I mean, do you think you went too far with that?
Do I think I went too far?
Yeah.
Listen, Joe, loyal, yes. He's also an idiot. And even the loyalist dog needs to get put down at the end of its life.
Graphic,
and
terrible.
I'll be damned if it's not the end of Jeeves' life.
Well, that's again, I'm no Jeeves fan, but he put all of his chips on Caleb Conley, and he came up empty. I hope Vince Russo knows what he's doing. I hope he has better luck. But be that as it may, Vito better have all the luck in the world because he's in the ring with the longest reigning JCW champion in history.
Oh, and Vito just baited in Congo Kong.
This man's a 35-year veteran. You never count Vito out.
Kong with a reversal and a side slam. And, I mean, how is your relationship with Vito? Because it seems like Vince Russo, even he has had a hard time keeping Vito under control, keeping him on task. And wait, there's a cover in the ring. Congo hooks the leg, gets a count of 2. Vito, I mean, to say the least, a hothead to his own detriment.
Vito is definitely a hothead, but Vince respects him. Vince has all the faith in the world in him. So me, I believe in Vince, so I'm going to have to believe in Vito.
All right, well, you won't be the first, but certainly I understand why Vince sees money in you. I understand why we saw what you did with the American Championship. We saw you represent this brand all over the world, and an incredibly underrated talent for so long. I hope you realize you're in the deep end with some sharks, my friend. And time will tell where that leads. But right now, PCO looking to eliminate the final monster.
What a choke slam, but PCO knows that's not going to be enough to take out Congo Kong. He's busting out the big guns.
The French-Canadian Frankenstein re-energized with that battle armor on his head.
Oh my God.
Oh.
And Kong has been eliminated. My God. The mafioso makes a statement at the expense of the Monster Corporation.
I mean, you can see why.
The mafioso!
You can see exactly why Vito aligned himself with this monster PCO.
Gotta wonder what the mafioso will be doing at Stranglemania. What'll Caleb Conley be doing at Stranglemania when we get to Las Vegas April 17th?
Anything I want to.
Well, and you've got the backing to prove it, sir. I'm not going to take that away from you. I just hope a day doesn't come. You have to cross paths with PCO.
French Canadian Frankenstein, yeah.
This is a terrifying sight right here.
I've never seen Vito happier, smiling like a butcher's dog. And when you control someone like PCO, Beta, you can pretty much write your own ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. PCO, again, he's not human, and Vito maybe has found his perfect monster here to recruit for the mafioso. Look at Vito celebrating. I don't think I've ever seen this. How? Wait a second.
What is going on?
We've heard that song, Haunting.
Oh, look
Stalking,
at it.
and he's here.
He's up there.
What?
Big Vito said, come back with open arms, and Violent J didn't waste any time. Vito, you open the door. There's a reckoning coming. Violent J is coming for your ass.
For weeks here, we've seen Violent J seemingly stalking Vito, and now he's really here.
Violent J was ostracized from his own creation, left on the sidelines, but Violent J's inched his way closer and closer to Vito. Now he's in the building. What's the next step for the Duke of the Wicked?
Well, there you have it, folks. That's going to wrap up the stream. Thank you so much for watching live or on the playback. I appreciate it like you wouldn't believe. Yeah. Keep in mind, it's not too late. You can still donate via paypal.me/glacier8888. Help us get our debut IP out to the world. SLED, the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai ROMCOM. Home run for the ages, coming to effect mass change, mass awakening on a global scale through our works worldwide, yeah. Help us today by donating via paypal.me/glacier8888. King Styles muted, but salute and thank you, brother. Until next time, Glacier out, yeah. Oh, leave a like, leave a comment. You can do that for the free. Help us fight the algorithm. Yeah. All right. Peace.